Hello and welcome to Trial TV Live. I am the Squeegee of Justice and we are already having problems with Comcast. So hopefully it'll get sorted out. Welcome in, welcome in. We are going to take a look at the case out of Kentucky. This is against the former sheriff, Shawn Stines. So settle in. We're going to have a full day for you today. And let's get started. Hopefully, hold on. All right, welcome in everybody. Welcome in. Happy Sunday to you all. It is June 14th, 2026, and we are taking a case update look at this trial out of Kentucky. We've kind of been checking it out. We did a stream of a pretrial. I think it might have been his arraignment. I forget now, but it was right as we lost monetization. Couple Thanksgivings ago, right before Thanksgiving. So we had to remove that from our channel. So I kind of want to take a moment and go back now that some things have happened and there's been a couple of hearings. So I want to just kind of do a case update. So let us welcome in everybody. Let's see, who do we have with us? Let me come over here. Let's see. Good vibes only. Member for 11 months. Awesome. Pretty chick. How are you? Wizard of Ezzy. Good to see you. Horse Welfare. Little Lulu. You're from the other side of the state. Dina. Good to see you. Oh, Sugars. Squeegee Sunday. Yes, it is Squeegee Sunday. Gimbers. Good to see you. Iowa Backyard Cam. Hello, hello. Gordon. Welcome in. Hector's mom. Good to see you. Glee Roll, hello, hello. Golden Girl, happy Sunday to you. Snow Cat, good to see you. Downey and Barry, thank you for joining us. Wild Angel, just when I thought I had nothing to watch. Awesome. Hey Heidi, how are you? Mal, good morning. Yes, Comcast better behave. Seems like it's kind of calmed down, so hopefully it will. Hellrider, hey, happy Sunday to you. Oh, Sugars, yes, deep breath. In with the good, out with the bad. Exactly. Jenny G, have a great day working. Enjoy your afternoon. Selena K, I am obsessed about this case because I think there are so many things that they haven't even scratched the surface. I know, right? Well, we're going to take a look at some of that stuff. JPC, good to see you. All right. Kimbers, member 10 months. Heck yeah. Cool. Jeff says, did it to the sheriff that doing what he did in the judge's office would incriminate him from the start? Did it occur to the sheriff? Well, we're going to take a look at the body cam right after this happened. And he's claiming he was in a schizophrenic state. That's what he's claiming right now. So we're going to take a look at all of that. Hey, Michelle, Bama Green Eyes, good to see you. Heidi, the arrest was on your birthday. Oh, very cool. Well, I guess that's cool. we'll say that's cool. Queen Alice. They are in Helcom, Missouri. They are in Helcom, Missouri. Who's in Helcom, Missouri? All right, missing something there. All right, let's get started. Let us get started then. Hellrider, I think I think I saw this like a week ago. He looks rough. Yeah, there was a hearing what's today, the 14th? I think it was the 6th. Is it the 6th or 7th? Yeah, there was a hearing last week. That's why we wanted to do something this weekend, because there's been a couple hearings now that we have not covered, and I kind of want to get back into this case. So, Judge Kevin Mullins, he is the victim. Shawn Mickey Stines, he's the defendant. The incident happened September 20th, 2024. Shawn or Mickey is charged with one count of murder. He is in custody. He does not have any bond. Here's the interesting thing. He either faces 20 years to life without parole, and also the DP is on the table. So the state still is trying to figure out what to do with this as far as charging him. So far, the judge is Christopher Coran. State is Jackie Steele. She's a special prosecutor. Then we've got the defense is private. We got Carrie Bartley, Jeremy Bartley, and James Cox. They are private. From every report I could see, they are private. So the backstory is Shawn M. Stines, he was 45, was arrested on September 20th, 2024, after authorities alleged he fatally shot 54-year-old Judge Kevin Mullins inside the courthouse in Whitesburg. This would be Kentucky. Investigators say Stines surrendered shortly after the shooting, and Mullins was pronounced dead at the scene. Now, there is some video. There's a news clip that shows it, and I'm going to have to pull out Super Bowl and going to have to do some fancy footwork because I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube again. But in case you haven't seen it, I do want to show it. It's pretty graphic, but I'll have Super Bowl, hopefully following it along. But apparently they had lunch right before this happened, and there's a whole lot of, it's like an onion. There's a lot of layers to this. So the shooting came days after Stines was deposed in a federal civil lawsuit involving allegations that a former deputy coerced a woman into acts in 2021. Now, the lawsuit claims those allegations were not properly investigated, and the deputy was later terminated in 2022. Now, let's see. I thought that I know I have the deputy's name and the woman's name. Did I put it in? I thought I put it in here. I know I had their names, and I put them in somewhere, and I don't see them in the description either. All right, hold on a sec. We do have their names, and I could have sworn that I put it in there. Let me see. Maybe I didn't update the description. Let's see here. We got the deputy's name. All right. I thought that I had it. Oh, wait. No, that's something old. That's old. Hold on. Let me come over here. Maybe I didn't update. Okay, I did not update the description. So let me update this description for you guys. Give me a second and let me update this description for you. And then we can read it together. Just give me 2 seconds. It's Sunday, right? We're going slow and easy today. Will there be hiccups? Sure. Will we be able to sort it out quickly and easily? Sure. Because we're easy like Sunday morning. All right. All right, so now the description should be updated if you guys want to read along with me. If you go into the description, okay, so that deputy, all right, let's see here, where is it? All right, so Stines remains a defendant in the ongoing federal lawsuit, which alleges failure in training and supervision related to former deputy Ben Shields. Court filings also reference allegations that favorable treatment was exchanged for acts involving a woman, Sabrina Atkins, who was on house arrest, and states that some instances were alleged to have occurred inside Judge Mullins' chambers where no cameras were installed at the time. All right. So I updated the description for you guys. William, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. All right, so Stines. Okay, so that's kind of the sort of back history of like Judge Mullins may have been involved with some of this stuff. It could have possibly involved Stines' daughter, but we're going to hear from her. So there's all kinds of things going on with this. So shortly before 3 p.m., On September 20th, 2024, police received reports of shots fired inside the courthouse, prompting courthouse and staff and attorneys to evacuate. Stines remains a defendant in the federal lawsuit, which alleges failures in supervision, which we just discussed. His defense team is pursuing an insanity defense, arguing Stines lacked the mental capacity to form intent at the time of this. So we're going to show body cam, and he's claiming that he was in a psychotic, schizophrenic state at the time. So it's going to be interesting. Crunchy Frog, how are you? Good to see you. All right, so let's get to it. That's a little bit of the backdrop history. Let me come over here, and first of all, we're going to talk about, as you guys know, we're just going to. This is the initial news report. Actually, we've got 3 news reports. Then I've got Lila Stines, who's the daughter. Then we have body cam, and then we'll get into some of the hearings. But first off, as you know, we always give you news. Sorry, I was reading this. We always give you the news first. Good Vibes ask, will this trial be televised live? I seem to remember Kentucky has strict laws. The hearings have been. Hell Rider, strong testimony from Stein's aunt. Yeah, we're gonna watch that too. We're gonna get to that. So the hearings have been televised. Good Vibes. So I'm hoping it will be. All right. So this is the initial news report.
And Kevin were really close and good friends. I never saw any hostilities between them.
Residents in Letcher County are struggling to cope with a shooting involving 2 of its most prominent citizens. District Judge Kevin Mullins gunned down in his courthouse chambers, and the Sheriff, Mickey Stines, charged with his murder. It's our top story on the night team. I'm Connie Leonard. According to Kentucky State Police, Stines shot Mullins multiple times following an argument inside the courthouse. Mullins, who has been a judge there for 15 years, died at the scene. The fatal shooting stunned the tight-knit town. Many folks had nothing but praise for them. They said the 2 worked closely to help people who struggled with substance abuse to get the treatment they need, and were leaders in addressing the opioid crisis.
These were 2 great pillars of the community that we have now, in a sense, lost. This is just one of those things you're just waiting to wake up from the nightmare, but because you never dream that anything like this is ever going to happen in your small town, especially Whitesburg. And here we are, and you just don't know where to turn from one moment to the next.
Many in the community still want an answer for why this shooting happened. According to the Letcher County Circuit Court Clerk, Mullins and Stines were together shortly before noon on Thursday. The clerk said the 2 seemed to be having an ordinary interaction and were planning on getting lunch together. Stines is currently being held in Leslie County.
All right, so interesting, right? So that's the initial news report. Now that was from September 20th. All right, then we're also going to check out this. This is also from September 20th. So a little bit more backdrop. We like to give you as much backdrop and background as we can.
A judge in Kentucky.
Let me just make sure I know one of these news clips I'm going to show has the actual incident. So we got to I want to show it, but I also have to be really careful how to show it. All right, so here's the next news clip.
Kentucky shot and killed inside his chambers. The local sheriff, Shawn Stines, is accused of killing him. Officials say Stines shot 54-year-old Judge Kevin Mullins multiple times after an argument. 43-year-old Stines was charged with first-degree murder. Matt Gayhart, a state trooper in Kentucky, says the situation is not normal for the small town and that the residents are safe.
Obviously, it's a small town, and anything that happens out of the ordinary is going to cause for alarm. So, as right now, we just want to reassure people there's no threat to the public.
Police did not reveal a motive or the nature of the argument that led to the shooting.
All right, so still in the infant stages of what happened. All right, I think this is possibly, if you guys haven't seen it, I believe this is the video. And again, I'm going to show it, but I'm also going to be very careful of how I show it because I don't want YouTube to get mad at us.
We're learning new information.
All right, so I have to be careful how I show this.
Tonight about what exactly went down in the Letcher County courthouse that left a Kentucky judge dead. Video evidence from the trial shows former Letcher County Sheriff Shawn Stines point his gun directly at District Judge Kevin Mullins.
Hold on a sec. That didn't go well. hold on a sec, you guys. That did not go well at all. I did not mean to do that. Hold on. Let me back that up. That was that was a big hashtag fail on my part. I meant to grab. You know what? Maybe we won't show it. Let's just not show it. I don't want to mess with it. We'll just skip that point. If you guys want to go watch it, you can certainly go watch it. I'm not going to mess with YouTube today. All right, so let's move on. Let's move on. I'm not gonna mess with it. No sense in messing with it. If you guys want to watch it, it's easily available. Don't want to get in trouble with YouTube today. Okay, so now this is his daughter, right? This is his daughter. Actually, you know what? We can play it. Let me play it, but I just won't. We'll just mute it. Let me just.
We're learning new information tonight about what exactly went down in the Letcher County courthouse that left a Kentucky judge dead. Video evidence from the trial shows former Letcher County Sheriff Shawn Stines point his gun directly at District Judge Kevin Mullins. Mullins is seen on the ground with his hands up and turned away from Stines before the shots were fired. Stines has been charged with murder in the September 19th shooting of Mullins. The next step in the trial is for a grand jury to consider whether to indict Stines.
All right, so at least we heard it. All right, let's go on. Now this is his daughter, right? And let's hear what she has to say.
Hello, everyone.
All right, so this is Stines' daughter.
My name is Lila Stines. I am 18 years old, and I am from Letcher County, Kentucky. Most of you may know me, and the others may recognize my last name. On September 19th, a little over a year ago, a lot of people's lives changed forever, including mine. I'm not going to go into detail. I will not be talking about it. But I just have one question. Do you all not have anything better to do than to sit and gossip? You are taking my pain and making it your pleasure. You're taking our stories and turning them into big entertainment pieces, jokes, and for that matter, you're making it your income. Since when did that become okay? So my advice to the people doing that, get a job, do something meaningful with your life, and contribute to society in a positive way. I come on here today to address a couple things about yesterday's video. When I posted that video, I only had about 950 followers. I did not think it would go anywhere. I thought, people from home's going to see it, maybe a couple others, and that'll be that. So the first thing I want to say is I had good intentions with that video. A lot of you were asking what stories, what do you mean by gossip? And what I mean by that is the stories that were made up about me and the other party, and that is where the gossip comes in at. I wasn't actually talking about the situation and what actually happened itself. I was more leaning towards the rumors that had been spread about me. I am aware of how serious this is and how much of a big deal it is. I was not talking about news or social media. I was simply talking about the people who sit at home behind a keyboard all day and say terrible things about my name. That's who I was talking about. at the end of the day, I'm just human. I'm just trying to learn how to process and cope with it all. I do want to add one more thing. A lot of you were saying, girl, this happened a year ago. Like, why are you still going on about it? To you, it happened a year ago. For me, when I wake up, it's the first thing I see on my phone. It's the last thing I see when I lay down. And I'm not looking for it. It's just right in my face. I have to deal with it every day when I wake up. So no, it's not gone. It's not died down. It won't for a while. Hello everyone, this is my friend Ashley, and she just made a video about our private investigator, Joel Cotton. I have his email. I will leave it in the description down below. If you all have any information at all concerning the corruption in this county, in this small town, please reach out to him. Please. He's not only trying to help the situation that happened here, he's also trying to help Ashley figure out what happened to her dad years ago. I also want to say, if there is anybody out there saying he is misrepresenting himself, I can name 2 people. I want to tell you that he is not. He is legitimate, he is the real deal, and he is trying to help everyone in this small county.
All right, so that was Lila. Now we're going to go to the body cam. All right, so this is long. This is about 2 hours. So this was right afterwards, right after the shooting, and you tell me. I gotta put myself over here. You tell me what you think about him and his state of mind. Because he's claiming that he was in the middle of a psychotic break or a schizophrenic situation. All right, so this is the body cam. I'm sure the audio will kick in at some point. Right now we don't have audio. I think it usually takes like 30 seconds or something to kick in. Just make sure. Got my sound up. There we go.
Jason and them's going to double check. You got your body camera on?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I believe you, Mickey.
okay. We're going to have to remove him from the hallway. And I wanted to wait till you got back till you had your body cam running because we can't leave him here. We got people inside this room. We're going to finish a sweep and we need to move him somewhere.
Okay.
For temporary right now till Ira gets here.
Okay.
And then we're obviously going to transport him somewhere else. So,
okay. Did Ira want me to go ahead and talk?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. If we have a spot, let me see what we can find.
Yeah, let's see if these people could move anywhere to another room.
Well, that's what there used to be a room back here. Who? I still
You okay? Okay.
Why are you going to transport me in a vehicle for?
Probably not to put you in Letcher County Jail. I mean,
why?
Just probably because I don't know though. I don't know if that's happening.
I don't mind to be down there.
You don't mind to be down there?
They'll put me in a
Well, I mean, we'll talk about that. You know, I have to talk to see what the logistics is down there.
When I got to get put in a vehicle and go outside.
Well, yeah, I understand why you're worried, but at the same time, you know how it is with something like this. We're going to be worried about you in the jail down here with local people.
Well,
you know?
Right now, I'm alive and well, no weapons on me. Okay. So, if I leave this building, I won't draw another breath.
Read him Miranda before you go anymore.
Well, I'm going to get in there.
They're all locked. You can get nobody else.
Okay, well, Mickey, you know Miranda. I'm going to read it to you here real fast.
What's Miranda?
The Miranda warning.
What is that?
For your rights before you talk to me. I'll read it to you. If you have any questions, you can ask me, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney and to have an attorney present during questioning. If you cannot afford an attorney, one may be appointed to you before any question. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand these rights as I have read them to you?
I understand.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I'll read it again if you want me to. Do you want me to read it again, or? Hey, Mickey, do you want me to read it again, or do you understand them? Do you understand them? Or do you want me to read it again? I don't care. It's up to you.
Let's see if we got this in.
Okay, so I just read those to you, okay? So do you understand these rights? Do you understand the rights?
What are you saying?
Do you understand the rights?
I can't hear you.
Okay, I'll speak up louder. Listen to me, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney and to have one present during any questioning. If you cannot afford an attorney, one may be appointed to you before any question. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand these rights? Okay. Keeping these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me now? You had told me earlier you was ready to talk about it.
If we go down to the jail and cameras and stuff at the jail, I don't want to go out.
Take you in the Letcher County jail.
I don't want to go out and get in the vehicle, guys. No offense.
Well,
Well, at some point you have to do that.
we'll figure something out.
I understand it. How about a room right here for right now?
Yeah, we're just doing a room right
Body
here.
cam.
My body cam's. Nikki, you know me. I would never do anything to you or her. Is that what
You
you're
want
worried? Is
multiple officer escort because at some point you're leaving this building.
that what you're worried about?
I want as many officers as you can get to take me somewhere.
Hang on.
Well, we can,
Downstairs to the jail here.
we can make that. We can
Downstairs to the jail here.
That's not your request. You can't make that request. Because we're your sheriff of Letcher County, we would put you at risk by taking you down there.
They will put me in a single cell. I've seen it done with officials in the past before that's committed crimes. I can be in protective custody down there in a single cell out front.
You feel safe in the Letcher County jail.
If you feel safe in Letcher County Jail, I mean, we can talk to everybody. About
That's
this.
fine. We're trying to keep your best
we was just worried about
I
you.
feel safe in population, but they can keep me in
Single.
single. I'll stay in single cell.
Well, you know, if you feel safe there, then we'll try to make that happen. Okay.
Let me run that by your supervisor. And
Okay.
if that's we're trying to protect your interest by not taking you down there.
Yeah.
But if that's something you're comfortable with, then we can look into it. Okay. Let's see.
I just hate to get in a vehicle with. Where are you going to take me to then? And who's going to take me?
I would take you.
We don't know that yet. But you have to leave this courthouse.
Mickey, I would take you. You know me. We've known each other our whole lives. You know I'm not going to do anything to you. If it comes to that and they want you to be transported, if they don't, for some reason somebody says you can't go down there, then I will take you. You know, you have known me my whole life, okay? Did they clear a room out back there?
Said that there was one back there.
Yeah. What's going on? What happened? Where's your daughter at? You was asking about her. Was she outside? To give you some water. We'll figure it out. You know where any cups are in here? I don't know, Jordan. I never hardly ever come in here. I'll have to try to give it to you, okay?
I understand, man.
Yeah. Yeah. What's been going on?
Are you good with that second sweep? Yeah. Tell him whoever was asking me to release.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Just sit.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. You're good.
Been a long time since we boxed and stuff.
A long time.
Just a kid, man. He would more ass.
No, he was always a house cat, though.
That's the good old days. I saw my children bigger than you. I wonder, but you beat the shit out of me.
I know.
You used to lift all those big weights. I remember.
420 was my ass.
I remember.
18 in high school.
I remember you was a monster. I never did get big like that, though. I never packed on the muscle.
If I caused you guys any embarrassment in the paper about that fatal accident,
Which fatal?
the one that Alan was working,
I don't know what you're talking about. Who Alan Bormus was working at? I didn't hear anything about it. Yeah, I didn't even where was it at, Mickey? No, you're good. No, you can stay, you can go, whatever you want to do. It don't matter. Yeah, I'm here with him, so. Yeah, I didn't hear about no fatal.
ain't it green usually when it's recording?
Heck, I don't know. Maybe. No, it's recorded.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I don't wear mine often. We don't have to.
Okay, we'll get claims with Mickey. There can't be more than 2 people with you per Supreme Court issues when they talk to you, but we can have multiple people move. And he's got his body camera. If you want to talk to him, not more than 2 people can talk to you. Okay? That's a Supreme Court ruling. It's coercion. It's duress if we do that. Okay? But we'll have multiple
What if I give
people.
permission more than 2 to talk to me?
Okay.
I mean, if more than 2...
If you want to talk, it would violate the rules of the interviewing procedure is what it would do. But we'll have the whole crew.
If I sign a waiver and there's 10 there...
No, but we'll have a multiple body cams. We'll have a body cam on.
His body cam, it ain't even on right now.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
What that red light is.
So
he hasn't put his in stealth mode. He done it on purpose. See, it's recording. Stealth mode doesn't light up a red light. So the lead case officer is going to be Clayton Stamper. You've met Clayton, right?
Can't recall.
Older guy. You know me.
So he's the guy
in the polo out there.
Clayton.
And plus, Mickey, like I said, we've known each other. Nothing. I ain't gonna let nothing happen to you, okay? We'll make sure. We'll make sure you're okay.
Safety, and we're going to make sure that you're safe right now.
Yeah. You got up in my face there a while ago. I don't feel safe. Man, I've worked with you all for years, man.
I know.
For years,
Well,
I don't feel safe.
Listen to me. When you were pulling away from me there, you made me
I've always been patted down, but no.
It's obvious.
I don't feel safe. I sure don't feel safe. Everybody should have their body cam on by policy, right?
Well,
not on these situations, no.
Detective, I jumped out and didn't have mine. I was actually home cutting grass.
This is a crime scene now. We don't have to wear them, but I am wearing mine.
Making everybody else that was originally here get out and they knew I didn't have nothing. No,
Yeah.
I ain't got nothing, guys.
I believe you. Mickey, you know I ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. Okay, you're okay. Yeah.
Thought we'd been good, man. We've worked good together.
I'll be there. I gotta go out. I'll be there. He's in there. Get some photos. I'll start out here.
You need a drink?
Please.
If you want to stand up for a minute, you can.
Yeah, they're tired.
Yeah, just stand up. We're right here. Well,
Key, we just add to it so we have some time on it.
I don't have a key.
Mine out there in my wash floor.
I couldn't tell you the last time I used my cuffs, so.
Would that feel better on you if we put 2 sets of cuffs to stretch them out?
Yeah, it would. I ain't got nothing on me now.
We'll get another set and stretch them out there.
That's all right. I don't need it. Tell him I don't need it.
I'll let him bring it
Hey,
in.
Brandon, I don't need it.
That's all right. If he comes in with it, if you don't want it, you don't want it. That's all right. So, no big deal.
I don't need it.
We'll get in here, we'll talk real fast, and then we'll figure out where we're going to put you. And we'll see if they say you can stay here in Letcher County.
We can go ahead and go. We'll go to outside now to another place.
We're going. Huh? We're going to
Go where?
in one of these rooms, and we're going to talk real fast.
Oh, yeah, not in one of these right here.
I don't know. I think they cleared one out. So.
Yeah, I don't feel safe doing that.
Why? I ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. Okay? I ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. So don't worry about that. I'll stick with you until you go to your cell. Okay? You'll be alright. I promise you.
I know better than that.
What? Nicky, you know, we just talked about we known each other forever. I ain't gonna let nobody hurt you.
Yeah, that's going to take me to a room here where an active crime scene's at.
Oh, this is a big courthouse, I mean.
Yeah.
But you didn't want to go outside a while ago. Okay, Mickey, this is Clayton. He's actually going to be the lead investigator on the case. You probably met Clayton.
Yeah, I know Mickey a little bit, not too well.
Yeah, show us where you go. Come on, stand up. We'll walk back here.
Now, come on, guys.
No, you're.
No, come on.
Come on, Mickey. Nothing.
No, now.
There's 2 body cameras running, Mickey. It's all recorded, and there's a digital recorder running. That will be, look, it'll show you that it's running. Look.
Come on now, guys.
No, look, Mickey. We've known each other a long time. Look, it is recording. That one's recording. Clayton has a backup recorder running.
Oh, now, come on, guys. What?
Oh, yeah, let's slow down.
We can't talk in the hallway of the courthouse.
Yeah, there's people here.
We don't want to.
I mean, there's people in that room. There's people in that room.
Yeah.
We can't do that.
So what's the problem? I mean,
I'll get another one. I'll put one on me. You want that? Let me, okay? But I can't be in the room.
Guys, come on.
Mickey,
come on.
Is there somebody that you trust other than us that you would prefer to be with us?
Mickey, we've known each other our whole lives. I'm not going to let anything happen to you. I have no reason.
Come on now, guys.
Mickey,
get me to the jail safely, fair.
You have to be moved at some point.
I know.
2 body cams running.
Get me to the jail safe, fair, and would you have a trial?
Would you talk to us in the jail down there? Do you feel safe down there because there's cameras everywhere?
Are you going to move me after the interview?
They ain't decided.
I'm not trying to dictate how it goes, guys. I know how this works.
Yeah.
I'm not going to feel safe in a room here, but
we're not going to hurt you, Mickey.
Listen, why would just like Anthony, I've known you for 20 years, but we're not going to hurt you.
Yeah,
that's why we have 2 body cams and a digital recorder running, Bub. I promise you.
I ain't got nothing.
I know that, but that ain't what we're worried about, Bub. Yeah. We just can't talk in the hallway of the courthouse. Plus, there's people looking. We need to go somewhere out of here.
Pull my pockets inside out.
We paid you down.
No, pull my pockets inside out. Now, guys, y'all don't do me this way.
What do you think? We're going to do contraband? Okay, here.
Well, yeah, we'll pull them out.
I'm sorry. We're not going to do anything. That's the least of our worries. Did you get that out of the way?
Yeah. Okay. So Mickey, if we went down to the jail where there's cameras, if us 3 walked down there and we was in cameras there, would you talk to us then? I mean,
what is it you want? Explain it.
So if we go down to the jail, I got my camera on, Clayton's got his camera on, we walk down to the jail where there's cameras going all the time. Will you talk to us there? Will you feel safe there?
No, I'm not going to feel safe.
Well, will you feel safer there than going back here?
Well, what do you think we're going to do to you, Mickey? We just want to talk to you.
Where would you like to talk at? You said you just want to talk a while ago. Where would you like to talk at?
ain't got nothing on me.
You think?
I mean, would you talk right here?
Yeah.
Would you talk right here where we are?
We pull up some chairs right
Just tell us.
Take that holster off of me. Take that holster off of me.
Okay. Yeah.
I ain't got nothing.
Hold on, I got. Would you talk right here? If we pulled up some chairs, we'll just talk low. We're just trying to let everybody hear stuff and see everything.
I don't care if everybody hears. I just don't feel safe.
Okay. Well, here you should feel safe. There's cameras here. There's people everywhere. People in there. So if we pull up some chairs right here, would you talk to us right here?
And I don't have a problem with transport and stuff.
Well, that's transport is another issue. We'll make sure you're safe on that too. We'll wait until after we get done talking.
I ain't trying to be difficult, guys, but I don't feel safe.
Sit right there in that chair.
Yeah, sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Huh?
Can I have a drink of water?
Yeah.
Here, I'll tell these boys to stand in front of the front door so we don't have no witnesses.
Guys, now give me a fair trial. Come on, make sure I get somewhere safe and give me a fair trial.
You will. But, we got to know the information, what led to this. And you know that. Because there's a lot more to this story than what just happened, I'm sure.
Oh, wow.
So we want to hear it. Well, have a seat right there. And we'll sit right here.
I know y'all got to move me and do your jobs.
Yeah, just have a seat right there.
You're worried about us happening. That ain't gonna happen.
So I've got the front door. Nobody's going to interrupt you. I'll get it.
That's what you're thinking. Is that why you don't want to go in the room and talk?
So,
Mirandized, right?
I haven't Mirandized them. I read you your rights a while ago.
When all this first started happening, Justin Hunsaker said, what'd you do, and started asking me questions. So I want that to be on the note.
Okay, that's just recorded right here. Well, is anything he said?
I don't know about y'all's recorders now. Come on now, I just want a fair...
You wanted the recorders on a while ago, Mickey. So, hey, Mickey.
These are killing me. I just want a fair trial, guys. Get me to where. Try me here, wherever.
Tell us what happened today. What?
Tell me.
We don't know. I just got here. I just know that Judge Mullins was shot. So, tell us what happened. What led to that?
Do you want to talk at all, Mickey?
Earlier you said you wanted to talk about it. Listen, Mickey, if you don't want to talk, that's fine. I ain't going to force you to, okay? We're not going to force you. If you don't want to talk, that's your right. You don't have to. Yeah. I read you your rights a while ago. And you know that. You're the sheriff. I mean, you know just as much as we do. But it's up to you.
If I can see my daughter in person here.
Before you leave. Is that what you want?
At the jail.
At the jail?
Yep. At the jail, through the screen, on the phone, I want to see my daughter in person. And then after that, I'll tell you everything. At that jail.
Well,
in front of cameras. Video recording.
Where's your daughter at?
Huh?
How do we track her down? Where's she at?
She was at LCC earlier. She's at LCC. I talked to her.
So now, Mickey, I want to kind of, for your daughter. Let's talk about this for your daughter, okay? If she finds out that her dad is being arrested for shooting the judge, and she's in high school. I didn't know how old she was, so I didn't know. So she's in high school. What is she, a senior? That's going to be hard.
She will want to see me. She will want. Now, come on, guys, be fair to me now.
I am being fair. That's the only thing I just wanted you to think about. That how is she 18?
Be fair to me now, guys.
Well, hold on. Is she 18?
Be fair to me now.
No, I'm asking you.
Come on, I want to see my daughter in person.
Is she 18?
I want to see my daughter in person. You got a kid?
Because if she's
I do have a kid. I've got grandkids.
Yeah.
I got 5 grandkids.
Yeah.
5 grandkids.
Listen, Mickey.
I just want to see my daughter. Right?
If she's not 18, we're going to ask your wife. We have to ask your wife if it's okay. You know that. Is she 18?
Christine and Shawn both said they were both on their way here. when they were in here. There was all kinds of people in here just running around, chaotic. So
okay,
how am I going to tell you what happened?
To the judge?
Yeah. You know, Christine LaShawn said my wife and daughter's on their way.
I know, but you just said how are you going to tell us what happened? Everybody's running around chaotic.
It was. I just want to see my daughter.
Is she 18? How old is she? If your wife's out there with her, if she ain't 18, we can ask if that's okay. But if she's 18, we just ask your daughter. So that's what I'm getting at. If she's not 18, we have to ask your wife. Do you think they're outside?
Shawn and Christine said they was on their way. Let me talk to them too.
You want to go ask them about it? Yeah.
Hit that button right there. Let me.
But this is recorded. His is recorded.
Guys, come on now. Be fair to me now.
Mickey, we're not being unfair to you.
You want another drink of water?
Yeah, now be fair to me, guys. Y'all gonna kill me.
Mickey, I'm not going to kill you.
Come on, man.
Mickey, we have never had one bad word to each other. Never.
You're going to kill me.
Never in our lives.
You know you are.
Why are you... Mickey, okay, this ain't even related to the shooting or anything. Has anything been going on?
They're not saying anything.
Where's LaShawn and Christine? They were right here. Let me see them too.
I don't know who is.
Who did you ask out there?
Zach.
They work at the sheriff.
They may be. I bet they're on the outskirts where they got everything blocked off. I bet because they ain't gonna let them in here. I'm sure. See if we can get some people to track them down. So I was trying to get some people to try to find them. So. Do you take medicine or anything? Like, has anything been going on? I mean, how's things been day to day lately with you? Things been a little off or normal or what? Because I'll be honest, Mickey, you don't seem like you normally do when I speak to you.
I'm in handcuffs, man.
Well, no, not just that. You
just want y'all to be fair to me.
Yeah, you see, you know I'm going to be fair to you. But you do seem off compared to how you normally interact with me. Like something's going on. Like, has anything else been going on the last few weeks? Do you take like medicine for anything? Or any type of illness or anything?
Be fair to me.
I'm going to be fair to you. I'm not going to do anything unfair. Like I said, you know me my whole life. We used to work out together. I ain't going to do anything unfair.
You know me, man, and kill me now.
Nobody's going to kill you. We ain't going to let nobody kill you. That's why we was worried about you going to Letcher County jail for your protection down there. But I mean, if you want to go down there, I mean, that's up to you. You know, if that's what you want, you think you'd be safe.
I just don't want beat on, man. I don't want killed. I just want a fair trial.
You will get a fair trial. You know that. But
I can tell by the way you're talking, man. Y'all gonna kill me.
But we got to know the circumstances of what happened here. You know, like what led to this. Because this just. Do you want?
I'm built for comfort, but I'm going numb.
I know. Do you want that second? He didn't put that second pair on there.
No, it's all right.
Okay. So we got to know what led to this, Mickey. What transpired leading up to this? Because I know it just didn't happen for no reason. Something's happened. Everything has a reason why it happened and why somebody acts the way they do.
Just be fair to me.
We'll be fair to you.
Just don't beat on me.
I ain't gonna beat on you. Nobody else is gonna beat on you. You know that.
Don't shoot me. Somebody don't want to kill me, man.
Nobody's gonna shoot you. Nobody's gonna kill you.
Well, Don't do that. Don't shoot me, kill me and stuff.
So, what? Tell me about what was going on earlier today. What was you doing earlier today? Tell me about your day.
It was fine.
Good day? Normal stuff? Office stuff? Why was you over here at the courthouse? Just was you have to come over here, drop off some papers, or you come over here to talk to somebody?
Court? Come over here all the time.
For court?
Yeah.
Okay.
All the time. Just come over. We had lunch together at street side.
Who did?
Several people.
Who all had lunch?
Just be fair to me.
We are. Who'd you eat lunch with today? What'd you get at street side? I'm still a little upset they closed Willie's down. I don't know if you ever ate there.
I didn't eat there, man.
It was good. They had good steak. I was going to tell Charlie he needs to try to put that menu on the street side menu too.
Just be fair to me now, man. Come on.
We're going to be fair, man. We're going to be fair. Nobody's not going to be fair to you. Everything's going to be fine as far as that goes, okay?
Yeah.
Nobody's going
to beat on me and kill me.
What makes you think that? Nobody is going to beat on you. 100%. Nothing will happen to you.
You're going to do something to me?
No.
Yeah.
Why do you think I'm going to do something?
Somebody. Okay, KSP,
listen. I will stick with you until you get to whatever jail you go to, okay? Whether it's down here, as soon as you get in your cell, I'll be out there, okay? But I'll give you my word, nothing is going to happen to you, okay? You've known me. I ain't going to let nothing happen to you. Nobody's going to do anything.
Just be fair to me, man.
So, in court, what was going on in court today?
Just be fair to me. Who's the detective?
That's Clayton Stamper. He's a good guy. He's a really good guy. He's going to be fair. He just wants to know information, what happened. That's it. Nothing else, nothing out of the normal, just what happened, just that information. Of course, you know, everybody out here is just guarding everything. This is
just ask to be fair, man. Just be fair to me.
Well,
don't beat on me.
We ain't gonna beat on me.
Don't kill me. Don't stab me. Don't torture me. Nothing like that.
Nothing like that will happen. Nothing like that will happen, Mickey. I promise you.
Yeah. Set me on fire or anything like that. Now, come on, guys. Just be fair to me.
Yeah. I promise you, nothing like that will happen. But that's why we was concerned about the jail down here. But, excuse me, if you feel like you're safe down there in a single population, that's okay. That's that's okay. But that is something I am worried about for you, is being down in the Letcher County.
I don't know if I feel safe down there either, but I ain't gonna feel safe really any jail, am I?
No, I mean, you need to be in a single cell. There ain't no doubt about that. So, whatever county even if you went to Perry County, Pike County, or whatever county's next to us.
Just be fair to me, man. Don't and don't put me in a cell where they beat me to death. You know.
Now, I don't have no control of the jail. But I can promise you they ain't gonna do anything like that either.
Just be fair to me.
Yeah.
Come on, Scott.
I'll still be fair.
No. I just.
Okay. Well, let's try to talk to him here. Okay. Yeah. Let's just do it right here. Okay. Yeah. So our boss has said we can't bring in your daughter to see you. Okay. So maybe when you get down to the jail, but not before you get down there. Okay. So let's talk about it. What happened today?
Which jail are we going to?
I think Not positive, Mickey, but I think they're transporting you to the Leslie County Jail for your safety.
For your safety. And Mickey, you've been around most.
I'll never make it to Leslie County Jail.
Hey, who do you want to? Who do you want
Put
to?
me in Leslie County Jail. I get killed there. I get killed in any jail. So I guess y'all might as well do it.
Who do you want? Who do you want to transport you? Of all the police officers here, who do you want to go with you? It'll be it has to be at least one KSP officer. Even if you ask one of your deputies, who Bates, Jason Bates is going to transport you. And I'll go with Jason Bates. You know me and Bates our whole lives.
Yeah, but
you know we ain't going to do anything to you. I'll go with Bates down there with you.
Nick, why do you think we're going to do something to you? I don't understand that. Why would we want to hurt
somebody on the way? Y'all stop when somebody on the way?
No.
Like we're going to stop and let somebody do something to you?
No.
That's actually kind of insulting to do that.
No. We would never.
Look, I know this is obviously a very crappy situation, but I assure you that we have no intentions of harming you whatsoever.
We have no skin in this game. We're just here to collect information, okay? Yeah, you know, I knew.
You have no skin in that. Who's got skin in the game?
Nobody's got skin in the game. That's what I'm saying. Like, we're just here to collect information. That's all we're here to do, okay? So we're not here.
I just don't know why I can't see the people I used to see. Shawn and Christine, they were just here.
Yeah. That's not our call. That was a supervisor's call. Yeah.
Nice more water.
Yeah.
Just be fair to me, guys.
We'll be fair to you.
We're not going to be unfair to you.
So let's talk about.
So why'd Leslie County Jail come up?
I guess because it's so far separated. I guess I don't know. I'm just guessing. I don't know.
We got all kinds of prisoners.
Yeah.
That's just what the lieutenant was saying there.
Oh, we got prisoners from here in Leslie County.
Yeah, we do transports home all the time.
We'll make sure that you're in a single cell. I'm sure they're definitely going to do that anyway. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about what happened.
Just be fair to me.
We'll be fair.
Where's Bates?
He's outside.
Let me talk to Bates.
Okay, I can get him. And before you leave, or you want to do it right now?
I want to talk to him right now.
Okay. Before we talk about what happened?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me talk to him.
Okay. Can you find Bates for me? Come in here.
He's already on the cell. He pulled his vehicle down the side.
Call him. Mickey's want to talk to him. Try and get him to talk to us. Hey, walk up here. Walk up here. Mickey wants to talk to you. Okay, wait. He's on his way. He was in the Sally Port down there, so he probably has to walk up. So, Mickey, you know, once Bates gets here, we'll let you talk to him. And I'll go with Bates too. That's two people you've known your whole life. Okay? We ain't going to do anything to you.
Yeah, I'm not going back one of them rooms now.
We ain't. We'll talk right here. Yeah.
Come on, be fair to me now.
We're going to be fair.
I seen the look.
From who?
Jackie. Y'all, come on now. Don't kill me.
No, worry about it.
I mean, this is let's be fair.
Nobody's going to lay a finger on you. I promise that.
Don't shoot me.
I know. I don't know you nothing like these guys do, Mickey, but unfortunately, they've told me this is my case. But I guarantee you, nobody within the state police has any ill intentions, or nobody's going to lay a finger on you. Why wouldn't?
And I can promise you, nothing will happen to you. Me and you have never had one bad word to each other. We've always been together. Yeah, it's always been friendly.
Boxing when we was kids and stuff.
And Bates, same way too. I know you've never had the first thing wrong with Bates. We ain't going to let nothing happen with you.
want to talk about anything, Mickey? What led to this happening today?
Where's Bates?
He had to walk up here, so it's going to take a second. He was in the Sally Port.
I'm sorry. We can wait on Bates. I'm sorry.
There he is.
Just tell me fire away from me. Mickey, you know where we'll be. You know where we'll be. You know where. I've worked with you for how long now? You know how I've worked. You know how I've operated. I've always been fair with anybody. They say he's transporting. Yeah. So who's waiting on us? That's the Leslie County Jail or
nobody.
Yeah. Just be fair to me, man. Give me a trial. You know. Give me a trial. Well, you know we're going to be fair to you. You've known us for. Yeah, man. Box Letcher, just be fair to me, though, man. Give me a trial.
I told him I'll ride with you too to make sure nothing.
Yeah, he can ride with. You know, he can ride with me if that makes you feel better. I mean,
I understand why everybody come in huffy and puffy, but there was several of them, man.
Well, emotions are high when things happen like that. They don't know if you would still want to be aggressive towards them.
Well, I was already cuffed, man, sitting down, and
okay,
I
know
the other guys have patted me down and stuff.
Well, I've not been aggressive with you any. Clayton has not. I know Bates has not. So you're okay. I promise you. Okay, you're okay.
Mickey, it's our job now to protect you. I mean, you're in our custody. We're going to do our best to make sure nothing happens to you, and we sure ain't going to do that to you.
Mickey, come on now. You know we will be. You know we will.
I got 5 grandkids.
Yeah.
But you know we will be. You know I've not been unfair to anybody I've dealt with.
Not with me.
And we've been together a long time.
Yeah. But just even after I get there and stuff, just.
We're going to make sure you're all right. Don't worry. We ain't going to let nothing happen to you. I promise you that. Nothing. I'll go with him. And nobody's going to intersect with us or anything.
No, I promise you, I'll drive you the whole way.
Why do you think we would do something to you, Mickey? I'm just curious.
We'll be down there a little bit, Bates. He just want to talk to you for a second. So,
be down where?
Sally Port. When we get done talking, we'll go down there. You got gas already, full tank?
I got 3/4. Which way are we going to the Sally Port?
Not outside.
I don't want to go back that way.
Yeah.
Now, come on, guys.
What's the best way to go? I don't know. What's the best way to go, Bates?
I think it is probably that way in the elevator.
Yeah, I don't know.
We can all walk with you.
We'll figure that out.
I promise you, man. Listen, I promise you. You've known me and him for what? Since we were 14.
Okay, fair to me.
And I promise you this right here.
To the Leslie County Jail, and they beat the hell out of me and killed me and stuff there,
Nothing like that's
They're not going to do that.
Yeah.
I promise.
And I ain't got nothing on me now. Don't get me back there towards the active crime scene, me end up dead when a million other people see me.
No.
Listen, the elevator's right there.
Don't they go down the Sally Port?
Car or anything.
Yeah. Heck, you
so
know.
Who's all going on transport?
Me and him. I'll go with them. I'll be in the front passenger. He'll be the driver.
I'm pretty sure I got 3/4 of the tank of gas.
Yep. Cameras will be. Listen.
I promise, Mickey.
Cameras will be on. Everything will be good.
Yeah, I know how that. Yeah. I'll go in there.
Okay, Mickey. So listen. Let's. Do you want to tell us what happened? That's up to you. I'm not trying to force you. It's up to you if you want to tell us what happened. I mean, like I said, something led up to this. It just didn't happen. We would just like to know why it transpired this way. If you don't want to, that's up to you. You don't want to talk about it?
No.
Okay.
You're not going to kill me, ain't you?
No. No.
No, Mickey, why in the world would we do that?
Okay. Are you sure you don't want to talk about it? Just making sure. And if not, then we'll try to figure out the transport situation.
What do you mean try to figure out? You already told me where it was.
Well, how we're going to take you down there and stuff. So.
Yeah, y'all are going to kill me. I know you are.
No. Why would you think that, Nick?
Let's just get it over with. Let's just go.
You don't want to let us know what happened? Okay. Just if you don't care to hang tight, because I took on some of this property, I just need to give that to somebody. Okay. I'm probably.
Yeah, come on now. You guys are going to do me in now.
No, I need to get.
Property. All I had was.
You had your cell phone, your keys. I need to take that holster and
now come on now.
I need to go give that to somebody else. I need to move my car. My car's in the middle of the street. Actually, I may leave my keys with you.
Okay.
If you could take it to my house and just drop it off.
Come on, sure, guys.
That property's in my seat. If you want to do that.
Okay.
Get one of them to follow you or something.
Okay.
You don't care?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. We'll do that. Let me. And we'll let you take that with other people.
Me, guys.
Where are you going to?
Come on now.
Can you slide your shoes on, Mickey?
No, now come on. Come on now. Don't do me like that.
Mickey, nobody's going to treat you unfairly at all, okay?
You want one more drink of water before we go, too?
Come on now. Don't do me like this.
Mickey, nothing's going to happen to you, I promise you. So, yeah. We're not even going to worry about it.
Like this now, guys. Come on now.
Mickey, nobody's going to lay a finger on you, okay?
Come on now. Can we loosen these up? My hands are...
let's get down here to the Sally Port and we'll look at it.
Come on now. Come on, Mickey. Yes, it will be. Come on now.
Here's this holster. Yeah.
Come on now, guys.
Mickey, you're fine. I got my camera on.
Come on now, guys. No.
We got to get down there some way, okay? Mickey.
No, that ain't the way to the jail now, guys.
What's the way to the jail? How do you get down there? I don't know. I've never done it from here.
That ain't the way to the jail. No.
What's the way to the jail?
Sure.
I thought the elevator went.
No. Does
the elevator go down to the jail?
No.
They don't?
No, that elevator don't go down jail. That elevator only goes up Circuit Court.
How do we get to the Sally Port? It's either outside or through this stairwell.
You don't have to go outside.
How do you get there? Show us.
You go through that stairwell right there.
Well, come on. Show us. I don't know it.
Come on now, guys. Be fair with me now.
I've been to this floor of the courthouse.
We can get to the jail right here, too. I'll show you.
Well, no, there's people in there. We can't.
Come on now. It's clear.
No, there's a woman right there. No, we're not going in there.
We're waiting in the Sally Port.
Come on,
Mickey. We ain't putting you in the Letcher County jail.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not saying to do that.
We ain't.
Come on now.
Come on.
We ain't gonna hurt you, Mickey. We ain't gonna treat you.
Let's go down the stairwell.
Come on now, guys. Come on now.
You're good. Come on. That's right here.
Don't let them do this to me, guys. Come on now.
Mickey, we ain't doing nothing to you. Nobody's going to do anything to you, okay?
Come on now.
Nobody's going to do a thing to you.
You walk yourself, okay?
No, there's gloves there and everything now. Come on now.
Gloves?
Come on now.
That's from EMS.
No.
Keep going.
Now.
Keep going. Come on. You're all right.
Now. Y'all don't kill me now.
We ain't going to do nothing to you. Just have to take you down here and put you in the car.
Yeah.
That's it.
Go this way.
Sally.
Come on. Nope, don't. Not that way. Not that way. Come on.
Mickey, speak to my boss there, please.
No. You can't talk to him. You can't talk to him. Come on, Mickey. You know better.
Come on now. Don't put me down in jail. Here. Or not.
Is that the jail or is this?
This is right here.
Come on, now. We get in the Sally Port.
It cuts left right here. I have been.
Open the door.
Hold on. Give it a second.
There shouldn't have been nobody in there. Come on now.
Everybody's on lockdown.
Come on now.
No, it's all right.
You're all right. What are you guys doing to me now? This ain't right. KSP, open the door. This ain't right, guys. Come on. Just get me to a facility.
That's what we're trying to do, Mickey.
It's a long way to walk from here to Letcher County. You know, I'd rather not be there.
Come on. Let's go. Come on now, guys. Who's in the Sally Port? Bates. Who's in the car with him in the back?
Just Jake.
Just us.
Nobody in the back.
Come on. Just us. Be fire with him now. Come on. Let's go. Come on now. Come on now, guys.
Very good.
No cameras out there now. Come on.
I got my camera.
Cameras ready.
I got my camera on.
No, come on now.
Just push through the door there.
There's cameras in that crew?
No, there's something. Somebody's in. No.
Here, don't let it lock. Keep going. Keep going.
There we go. Come on now. Come on now. Who's in the back now? Yeah, somebody's in the back.
Here's my keys, please.
Come to this other side.
Go this other side. Yeah.
Somebody.
What's that? What'd you say? I'm going with Bates.
You going with him?
Yeah. What is it?
Don't open the hatch. There's nobody in there.
So they go with them.
Come on, Mick.
Come on now.
Come on.
Here. Hop in here. The back hatch. Come on now, guys. I'm not doing that. Just be fair to me.
Those are open. Ain't nobody in there. Come on. You're all right, Mick. No, it's hot in here. We're going to get out here. Come on. Slide on in. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Keep going. I know it's tight. Keep sliding. No, come on, get in there. We're getting out here. We're all getting ready to leave. Slide sideways if you have to. There you go. Put in.
We're being good to you, bro. Come on now, guys. Please don't do this to me.
We ain't going to do anything.
Please don't do this to me.
Okay.
Please. You want to scoot on over a little bit to the left?
I'm gonna keep talking to him and see if he's maybe pushing up on. Yeah.
I'll write it down. Hey, man. Yeah. Can we move this up a little? Get the window down. Sorry.
Yeah, we'll crack the window.
Hold on, I'm going to turn you some air on, okay? Mickey, up.
Tell Clayton.
Hey, Clayton.
Will you tell them to open the Sally port? Will you buzz that and tell them to open the Sally port?
Can you turn sideways?
Who's this?
The case.
Oh, okay.
It was just a piece of paper.
It's the case number.
It's the case number.
Whose car is this? Can you get them moving, or can you get out this way? 3591. Yeah.
Roadworks.
You got your camera on?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Back here?
Yeah.
Just go.
Tell them open this up here for me.
Hey, somebody's right there.
That's his truck. Hey, Mike.
Hey, we're getting out of here.
Holler at Dustin, have him.
We need that truck moved. Did you have traffic for it? Hey, they're holding it.
Okay.
Thank you. Leslie County, Mickey, like we talked about earlier. So, are you cooled down now, Mickey? Oh, what's this car?
Has it cooled down any for you back there? Not much.
Hazard 815.
The air should be coming through to you.
Well, it's in out Highway 80 between the big turnoff and the Fort Sledge. Never reported an else subject passed out the light picked up side of the roadway. Only information they can provide is between the big turnoff and the Fort Sledge. Light picked up the mail and the small minute. Should have been missing around.
Can't pull in
I want to tell them what time.
Okay.
548.
Hey, we're coming out here in Whitesburg.
Yes.
Hey, it's 609. I'm 1012 with 362, and we're 98 with the 1015 from Letcher County on the way to Leslie County. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Bye. So
tell me I'm not listening to get jail here.
I know how to get downtown, but that can't be that hard.
Roar knows. I told him the same thing, but Roar Tom.
Yeah. What's that?
So if it's freaking you out,
oh no, I'm good.
Turn it down a little bit. I don't know how it's coming.
Mickey, why'd you do it? I always thought you and Kevin was friends, so I was just a little shocked to hear it. Was it over your family? I was asking why you done it. Was it over your family? Trying to open this so I can talk to you. Okay.
Well, I thought it was doing this opening, man.
Anyway, can you hear me now? I was asking why you done it. Was it over your family? I'm just talking to you. I'm just asking, was it something to do with your family or anything like that? I know, Mickey, just try to hang in there. We're trying to get there as quick as we can safely.
Was it something to do with your family? Did something happen? Because if something did happen, you know, I mean, it'd be good to let us know. Why did you want to talk to your daughter a while ago, Mickey? If something did happen that, you know, involved something that could help you when you go to trial and get a fair trial, letting us know kind of what's going on and what led to this.
What'd you say to me when I came through the door? Do you remember? You said something about house arrest. Do you remember that? What was that about? You mentioned something to me about house arrest, how he always done you. All that about? Can you hear me?
Does any of this have to do anything with your daughter? if there's something that we should know, I mean, that stuff would help you get a fairer trial, getting all the information out there. I mean, you can talk to me up there if you want. Me and Jason. But no, he's staying there. He's going to try to help collect evidence and all that stuff. Leslie County, remember? What'd you say?
Cooled off any for you, Mickey. Back there has it cooled down. I got there on about full blast back there. Just a yes or no, Mickey. Was this something to do with your daughter?
I just want to interrupt real quick. It's interesting. That's what about the second or third time that they've asked, does this have something to do with your daughter? So like, was it widely known? Was it widely known? Because he had just given a deposition. Like I think 3 days before he had given a deposition on that former deputy Ben Shields. He was involved in the civil SA lawsuit. So just 3 days before he had given a deposition. So just kind of keep that in mind.
certain area of that downtown show. How you doing back there, Mickey? You good? Up here, you want me to call Roar, tell him to lead the way to the jail?
Yeah, I know we get to the spur or not, but that's about it. So it's been years since I've been on that jail.
All right, well, while they're just driving, let me read you from some things I found. All right, so explicit allegations and audio recorded claims. I just don't want to. Sounds like they've kind of stopped talking to him anyway. So, allegations, audio recorded claims state that the late District Judge Kevin Mullins engaged in acts and abuse of power with women and vulnerable detainees inside his courthouse chambers. Now that's coming from Court TV. And then the Guardian, let's see. Lawsuit and brothel claims. Attorneys representing victims in a civil rights lawsuit explicitly described the Letcher County Courthouse as being run like a brothel. Wow. And that's coming from, where's that coming from? That's coming from the New York Post. A plaintiff named Sabrina Adkins, we kind of talked about her, told investigators in recorded interviews that she witnessed video evidence of Mullins doing it with a woman in his chambers. That's from WEKU. The WEKU. Let's see what else. A former inmate, Taya Adams, came forward on Lex 18, I'm assuming Lexington, Kentucky, Lex 18 detailing coerced encounters and parties, add S in front of that, in exchange for court favors, claiming this started when she was a teenager. Former jailer accounts featured a former jailer corroborated that it was widely known that inmates were taken to the courthouse after hours for encounters to secure early release or favors. Wow. All right, the courthouse corruption scandal originally involved former Deputy Sheriff Ben Fields, who pleaded guilty to attacking women after coercing female inmates for favors in exchange for getting out of jail or avoiding ankle monitoring fees. And again, that's coming from Court TV. So this is pretty intense stuff. I'm not seeing anything about his daughter yet, but this is going on. It's pretty nasty stuff. So, rumors circulated suggesting the judge was involved specifically with the sheriff's family. However, a grand jury transcript noted that the sheriff's wife and daughter publicly denied any such relationship. And that's from Lexington Herald. So it seems like it was just a rumor that his daughter Lila was involved. Taya Adams claims she did the white stuff off his desk in his chambers while describing alleged encounters with the judge. And this is from Court TV. This is a news article. A recovering addict and former inmate is speaking out about alleged misconduct, claiming he used his judicial power to coerce female inmates into encounters in exchange for court favors. Now this is coming from Scripps News Lexington, but it's on Court TV's website. Ty Adams, who says she first encountered Mullins when she was 16 and he was an assistant Commonwealth's attorney, alleged the inappropriate relationship continued for years and escalated when she entered the court system as a defendant. If you're sick and using, then you keep their secrets, Adams said. Adams claims Mullins initiated contact when she was a teenager, visiting his office to learn how to take a deposition. I went over there to learn to take a deposition after work, and Mullins was there by himself, and he did not teach me how to take a deposition. I ended up giving him oral with my shirt pulled down, and he threw money in my face. According to Adams, the encounters escalated to what she described as parties and continued when she became involved in the court system. She alleged that she and other women felt trapped, afraid to use Mullins' advances for fear of losing their cases or children in custody battles. I did white powder off of his desk in his chambers. Are they talking?
Before I went to the range here, I'm still UTL on a black vehicle. There was one pulled off on the side of the road. It was a white BMW. Checked out the M4. Right. Well, I'm going to get back towards time and see if I can locate it. UTL, though.
All right, that's just chatter there. Adams claims inmates from Letcher County Jail located at the bottom floor of the courthouse would be brought to various courthouse rooms after hours for alleged encounters. It varied. Sometimes it would just be you. Sometimes it would be a couple more, Adams said. Kentucky Administrative Office of the Court said in an email that it has no record of receiving information suggesting misconduct by Mullins. The only allegations reported to the AOC involving Judge Mullins' chambers were made by the judge regarding the federal lawsuit filed about non-judicial staff engaging in acts in his office. The office said security cameras were added to the judge's chambers at Mullins' request. Adams is not the first to make such accusations. In December, Lexington reported that another female inmate, Sabrina Atkins, told investigators with the Kentucky Attorney General Office about similar claims in 2022. In recorded interviews, Atkins told investigators she witnessed Mullins doing it with a woman in his chambers, seen Judge Mullins having with a girl. When asked how she knew it was Judge, Atkins replied, "I'd been in front of him. His face is pretty clear on there." So Adams said she does not believe Stines was involved in the alleged misconduct, though she suspects he may have known about it. I think he knew, but one thing I do know, he was very inappropriate with me. Oh boy. So she's saying that Mr. Stines there was inappropriate with her. When asked about the timing of her allegations coming forward after Mullins' death, Adams defended her decision to speak publicly. How convenient for me to have the space to heal, to be able to talk about my feelings, like my whole life is going to be ruined even more than they already have. All right, so that's that. Boy. The woman who helped put a Letcher County deputy in prison for essaying women in home detention told investigators she saw a video of Judge Kevin Mullins,
So, Mickey, was this anything to do with your daughter? Just a yes or no. Go on, stay around there.
I'll read another story while they're driving. Okay, so a woman who helped put a Letcher County deputy in prison for essay women in home detention told investigators she saw video. That's just some chatter, I think. Right. She saw a video of Judge Kevin Mullins doing it with a woman in his office. Sabrina Atkins was questioned by detectives, said a man named Chad Brown showed her the video. Why would he have a video of the judge having relations with somebody? He's got several. I don't know how he got them. I didn't ask. I know too much over there, and that's a dirty place. I try not to know. 3 days after Stines was deposed in a civil lawsuit alleging... Are they talking? So 3 days after Stines was deposed in a civil lawsuit alleging Deputy Benfield's essayed women in home detention, Stines allegedly murdered Mullins in the judge's chambers, as we saw. The AG detectives interviewed Atkins, one of the plaintiffs in a lawsuit against the sheriff's office after the suit was filed. Who was having Ben and just some higher ups? Who? The judge and... You saw the video. What did you see on the video? I mean, you. I mean, I've seen Judge Mullins having relations with a girl. Atkins says she didn't know the woman. Fields is in prison. So, and Stein is in jail with no bond, charged with the murder of a public official. So Ben Fields is in prison. So, and that's from NPR for Central and Eastern Kentucky. That's WEKU. So that's the NPR out of Kentucky. So Ben Fields is in prison. So they proved. So will this come into light? I have no idea. Is he going to use this as a defense?
Feel okay? I know you're uncomfortable back there. We'll be out here not much longer. We're close.
So Terry, it seems like what I just read is the judge asked for those cameras to be in the judge's office. From what I just read, he asked for that. Selena, has it been reported anywhere that Stines' daughter had a juvenile record? I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that yet. Little Lulu, supposedly the daughter's phone number was in the judge's cell phone and that may have set Mickey off. Okay. Yeah, we're going to get to pretrial hearings. We've got at least two, I think. We have his arraignment and the one that just happened last week. So I've got a couple pretrial hearings we can watch. All right, while they're continuing on, I don't want to fast forward because I don't want to miss anything in case something happens. So the executive director of the Kentucky Sheriff's Association said he spoke to Mickey Stines the week before Stines did this. They were at an annual Sheriff's Association in Bowling Green. He saw nothing unusual in his behavior. He said he's known Stines since he was elected in 2018. I had him in a new sheriff's training school when he first got elected. He's a very soft-spoken gentleman, never seen him out of the way in any way. It's all unbelievable to me. Not yet, Iowa. There's still a lot of pretrial. They have to sort out his mental capacity. They have to set out change of venue because they want to move it out of the county. So there's still too much. They have not set a date yet. Heidi, juvenile record gets closed at 18. And little Lulu, the cameras were only put in there after the lawsuit with the deputy came up. Sherry, catching up with this trial. Can't wait. No problem, Iowa. Hellrider, they had a designated place to take the women, do what they wanted. Yep. And these, people are desperate. They're like, I want my kid back. I don't want to go to jail. Well, then, let's do this. I mean, it's when people are desperate, like the one article we read. When you're desperate, you do desperate things. Unfortunately. All right, let's see. This is like how long is this? This is 2 hours, and we're about an hour and about an hour and 40 minutes in. Looks like we got maybe about 20 more minutes left. But I don't want to fast forward because I don't want to miss anything. Is there anything that comes up? Should I fast forward? I don't want to like miss them talking or anything. Of course I got an itchy nose.
You doing okay back there? Yes or no? County, that way. That's the Breathitt County.
Yeah, that's Jackson.
Way too far. Too soon.
Do what?
Too soon.
No, Leslie County's up here on 80.
This connects to 80 right here.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. Vicky.
What is it? Mickey, I promise you nothing. We are not going to let nothing happen to you, and we're going to keep that promise. So.
Hazard. 817. Go ahead. Break for a 988.
Now the audio cut out altogether.
We ain't got too much further to go, man. It ain't far.
Up here in Canyon Apartments. Stay for the week.
For contact by phone.
10-4, as soon as I get service, I'll signal signature. Coming through Bearville. Be just a minute.
10-4, we've also got another 988 whenever you through that one.
No, I'm good.
I found another article. No, they're just kind of driving here. Let's see. 2 former prosecutors say that the insanity defense planned by the defense attorney will not hold up. It's very rare in most states, including Kentucky, that insanity defense and similar mental health defenses rarely work, because if the person knows right from wrong at the time they're committing some criminal act, then any mental health issues are, I guess, secondary. If they know right from wrong, they can still be convicted even if they have a mental health issue. So, I leave this building, I won't draw another breath, Stines told. Y'all gonna kill me, aren't you? He asked at one point that we're hearing. Let's just get it over with, let's go. Sorry. Cat hair. Holloway said even if the sheriff was paranoid, he still knew that the killing was wrong. If you look at the sheriff's video from his discussions with law enforcement in the hallway right after the shooting, the sheriff expresses that he's concerned that the police or some other unnamed third party might hurt him or delete him. And he's asking the cops, he's even alleging that the cops might stop en route to the jail to allow someone else to do something. Now, those things might seem paranoid and they might seem irrational, but at the same time, when he expresses those things to the officers, to me, that indicates that he knows that what he did was wrong. It's interesting because he's telling the police not to do it. So in a way, he's telegraphing that he knows right from wrong, and he knows that taking his life is wrong because he's asking the police not to do that. Michael Wynn, a former prosecutor based in Houston, agrees with Holloway. This is coming from gwafirm.com. So this is some law firm. So Michael Wynn agrees with Holloway, especially given the surveillance footage. Wynn says he believes the best Stines will be able to do is plead guilty to the charges in hopes of taking the DP off the table or potentially giving an opportunity for parole. According to Stines' attorney, Jeremy Bartley, his defense is closely tied to allegations of SA that plagued Letcher County authorities, including some in the courthouse. 3 days before the shooting, Stines was deposed in a civil SA case against his former deputy, Ben Shields, who was accused of doing what he did to women. Stines was also named for failing to supervise Fields. Bartley declined to comment for the story, but previously told the news here, I think one of the big things is that my client felt there had been a pressure placed on him not to say too much during the deposition and not to talk about things that happened within the courthouse, particularly in the judge's chambers. All right, that's interesting. Bartley declined to comment for the story, but previously told the news, I think one of the big things is that my client felt there had been...
drop you off, Nikki, I'll make sure Carolyn knows how to get a hold of you where you're at, okay? I don't know if anybody's told them you're going here and all, but I'll make sure she knows.
Okay, I just want to finish this thought here. All right, so his attorney declined to comment, but had previously said, I think one of the big things is that my client felt there had been pressure placed on him not to say too much during the deposition and not to talk about things that happened within the courthouse, particularly in the judge's chambers. I think one of the big things is that my client felt there had been pressure placed on him not to say too much during the deposition. Oh, it's the same thing. They literally posted it twice. So that's interesting. So he is saying that maybe he wanted to say more. Sounds like he was like a fuse just ready to explode, like a pressure cooker or something, you know? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Terry. I think he snapped because of all the lawsuits going on, but he still should have been held. But he still should be held accountable for the crimes. Yeah, it sounds like he's, you know, he's like a pressure cooker. Hellrider, he was not sleeping for days and was paranoid. Yeah, we're going to get to that. We're going to show that hearing that just happened, and his aunt talks. I guess that's what you guys are talking about. It says that he hadn't slept for a couple days. We'll get to that. After this is done, we've got another news clip, and then his arraignment, and then a couple. Yeah, we have some news clips and a couple hearings, and we're going to end with the hearing that happened on the 5th. June 5th was the last one. So we'll end with that one. And this is drawing to a close anyway. I just want to. Yeah, this is drawing to a close. Hellrider, stress is very scary, especially if you're not sleeping. If you're not getting sleep, if you're not sleeping, and then you're, you know, and then stuff like this happens. Not yet, Gordon. There's still too much. His mental capacity has to be evaluated. Change of venue has to be evaluated. So there's still those outstanding things that have to specifically his mental health, his mental capacity. Camilla, I truly wanted to hear about the doctor. If we are going to a trial, either he was negligent or that story is not quite true. Yeah, I want to hear the evaluation. Definitely want to hear about his evaluation. Barry, the word choice used in the article they chose to describe the cases and things with the essay don't. Are we talking? Don't. Okay, so Barry.
Have you been to Leslie County? Hiding. Yeah, the National Forest is all around it. It's off the parkway up here.
So just to finish here, what Barry says. So the essay doesn't make clear that Stines was definitely not part of the actual bad deeds himself. Right?
I've only been over here 5 times probably.
I've not been here since I worked for County 13 years ago.
Not the main road, but yeah. Up in Hyden.
Hi Diane, welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, Mal, they're going like across the state. I mean, it's literally like how long have they been driving for? How long have they been driving for? They got in the car almost an hour ago. Yeah, it's been like 55, 56 minutes. That's they're going they're going far away. Jedzia how are you? Good to see you. Welcome in. Camilla, gonna have some lunch. Heidi says, paranoid is not immediately psychosis. Are they going to Alcatraz? Well, that would be a longer drive.
Do what?
Cramp. Try to stretch out there if you can.
Right, Gordon. Don't make me pull this family truckster over. Are we nearly there yet? Tattooed Tech, hello, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us.
Mickey, we told you, bud. We told you, buddy. We told you we're taking you into hiding. Okay. You've been to hiding before, haven't you? Have you? Maybe been a long time.
That's really funny, Jadzia Dex. My sister painted that. Just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not out to get you. She painted in our basement growing up. I guess she was probably 13 or 14. And she did the Kilroy is here, right? Or Kilmo. Kilmo's here. She did this blue figure, like, reaching out over a brick wall. And she put, just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not out to get you. That's really funny. I was going to say that, but you beat me to it. He's saying hiding, but I think it's the town or city. He's saying hiding. You've been there before. Hiding. You guys in Kentucky, what's hiding? Hiding, Tennessee? Hiding, Kentucky, sorry. You guys in Kentucky. What is it? Oh, Hayden. Hayden. It's in Leslie County, Kentucky. Hayden had a population of 303. So they're taking him to Hayden. Hyden. Hey there, Ola. How are you? So it's a population of 303 in 2002. Wow. Tattooed. Don't have... Let's see. I had a psychotic break once, and I don't think I have ever felt that my thoughts were logical and clear more than I did at that time. It's hard to explain. Interesting.
It's just 998 in Letcher County. It's can't really be used.
So they're going from... Let's see. They're going from less... Let's see. How far is... It's 94... 94 kilometers. 58 miles. That's why it's taken them so long. So to go from Letcher County to Hayden, it takes like an hour and 12 minutes, according to... so it's 58... It's like 60 miles. That's just the county. I'm not sure if that's from like courthouse to courthouse or whatever. But yeah, that's pretty far. That's pretty far. That's why it's taking so long. All right, but they're almost over. It's a 2-hour video, and we're almost there. Yes, this will be over soon. Just a little bit longer, maybe another couple minutes.
Mickey, we're almost to the jail. I just want to ask one last time, is there anything you want... I mean, was this anything to do with your family? I mean, if that's some information that we need to know, I mean... You know, depending on what kind of information comes out, always can change how investigations are worked. You know what I mean? And how they're looked at. You know that. Because like I said, something led to this.
Hey, you want 362?
Go ahead.
The service ain't here good. Hear me call her.
Yeah. Go ahead, Dave.
Can you think with 16?
I got it.
10-4, I think 609 is the signature right here.
That's 1045, so go ahead.
10:45. Did she say 10:40? Call 10:45.
Yeah.
For myself, 362 and 609 be nice here.
Just wait before we get out and see what's going on here.
Do what? No, guys.
What?
Nick, we're going up to the jail.
It's on top of this hill.
Yes, you can see it right there. You can see
Not the jail.
I promise you it is.
Yeah.
This is not the jail.
Don't stress. We're right here.
Where's your mom's copy? This is not the jail. I know you. I heard.
Hey, what's up?
Y'all were going. 497 here.
It's in my front seat of my car. Clayton's got my keys. Yeah. Yeah. With some other personal property. So. Okay. Okay. We're pulling into the jail here. I'll call you back here in a little bit.
Yeah, just keep the phone.
I ain't got it with me. It's there. It's at the scene in my car. Clayton's got my key. Clayton's got my. Yeah, Clayton's got my keys. Okay. See you. Bye. Okay, Mickey. Anyway, so do you want to talk about it? Is this to do with anything with your family, your daughter, or anything?
Bring one in.
I won't say about transport in the court.
Okay.
Do they have to back out to get out, or does that circle out?
Does it circle out, or do they?
Yeah, it circles out.
Okay. So,
who are you passing me off to?
Leslie County. We've talked about this. This is Leslie County Jail.
Who are you passing me off to, though?
Oh, there ain't
nobody. He knows the way here. We didn't know the way.
He knew the way here.
Yeah.
Y'all are passing me off here now to somebody.
Mickey, I don't know why you think this.
Look, yeah, just
y'all are going to let somebody hurt me.
No.
I promise you.
But,
no, I promise
you. Now, guys, be fair.
I told you we would be.
Yeah. Don't pass me off to nobody.
The only people we're passing you off to is the jailers inside here.
Just the jail.
Just the jailers. So
they said there's somebody in there that they got to clear out before we can pull in.
Yeah, come on now, guys.
Well, let's talk about this real fast, Mickey. Is this anything to do with your family? I think that's some information that would be nice to be out there so we knew what exactly led to this. You can go on. You're going to talk.
Don't put me in that Leslie County van.
We're not.
No, we're not.
They're taking you inside.
Hey, pull up a little farther for me so we can put him in.
Oh, okay.
What do you say so you squeeze
that other car in?
If they still get in there and be close. In there?
Yeah.
Why let's stand across like that?
Come on out, Mickey. Slide on out.
Yeah.
No, Lord no. Where stand from that?
We'll just get these cuffs when you switch out. Yeah. I'm gonna know who those are. Danny Clark, boys.
Got another bird? Yeah, I got them cuffs.
Annie, you remember me? Anthony Trotter. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
We worked at E-Ray together a long time ago.
Yeah. I missed it. I've got one of the guys I work with, Ben Allen, his boys, or Darren Allen, his son Ben Allen keeps sending me videos.
Oh yeah, from E-Ray.
Yeah.
You are fine.
Mickey, nobody's gonna hurt you. I promise
That's the reason why you're here.
Yeah. Mickey, before me and Jason go, I just want to make sure you want to say anything else or anything. If so, we'll go in there and sit down. If not, that's okay.
If you want to talk to him, we got a room for you to go in if you want to talk to him.
Yeah. I know it ain't comfortable. You
Try the best.
Yeah.
Two-person handcuffs is up to this.
So, Mickey, before we go, do you want to go in there and talk to me and Jason some more, or are you good, or you just want to go on in? It's up to you. If you do, me and Jason will walk in there with you.
I just don't want nobody to hurt you.
Nobody's gonna hurt you. So you just gonna go on in with them, or do you want to come in there and talk to us some?
I just don't want nobody to hurt.
Well, answer that question. Do you want us to come in there and talk to us, or do you just want to go on in there with them?
Come in here with me and him a minute, and let me try and tell you a little bit of what the Department of Corrections told me, so you'll understand what's going to go on.
You want to hear him first? We're going.
No.
Do you want to talk to us?
I just don't want nobody to hurt me.
We ain't going to hurt you.
I think we're just going to go. We've been doing round robin with them, and it's been like this.
Okay.
Yeah. We try to interview them up there. And Mickey, I'm just telling you, though, if there's something you need to tell us before we go. Okay, we're going to leave, Mickey. I'll tell your wife where you're at, okay? Well, they're going to put him in. Hold on.
All right, so that's the end of that. Yeah, Comcast is acting up right now. What are you going to do? Aaron's contacted our contact. We've got a guy. They were working on it last week. Thought they fixed it, but apparently not. All right. So now I'm going to jump over to another. I think this is news. I think this is a news clip. Oh, actually, before I want to end our poll.
Well, for the first time, let
me end our poll and let's see what did you guys think. Debbie, thank you for the gifts. That's very sweet of you. Appreciate that. Let me just see here. Let me end this poll and see what you guys think. All right. In your unprofessional opinion, was Stines? In your unprofessional opinion, was Stines experiencing a mental break? 71% of you thought yes, and 29% of you thought he was malingering, which basically just means he's faking it. So appreciate the votes, you guys. All right, so here, let's get to let's get over to this news clip. I don't think there's any. I just got to make sure they're not showing any. I don't want to get in trouble with Comcast. I'm sorry, YouTube for showing the shooting. Okay. All right. I think we're good with this one.
time, former Letcher County Sheriff Mickey Stines returning to the same courthouse where he's accused of shooting and killing District Judge Kevin Mullins 2 months ago. Stines pleading not guilty in the fatal shooting of Mullins, whose killing rocked the small community. Last week, a grand jury indicted Stines on the charge of murder of a public official. Today's arraignment still leaving more questions than answers and shedding no new light on the motive behind that shooting. Mickey Stines walking into a Letcher County courtroom on Monday afternoon, greeting his family in attendance. During a short hearing, Stines pleading not guilty to the charge of murder of a public official.
At this time, he's being held no bond. He is he's charged with a capital crime in the Commonwealth of Kentucky, which he's not entitled to bond under our Kentucky Constitution and rules.
While there's been talk of a change of venue, Stines' attorney, Jeremy Bartley, says he'll push to keep the trial in Letcher County.
We believe we're standing right where this case should be, a few feet from where this case should be tried, right here amongst Mickey Stines' peers.
And while there are still many questions and rumors surrounding the case, Bartley is asking the public to be patient and let the process play out in court.
We ask that everyone withhold judgment. Let the story be told in the courtroom. All right, what's online, all these social media posts, everybody's opinion about this case, it's a grain of salt. This is a complex case, but we believe that there will be a very complete defense for Mr. Stines, and we look forward to putting that on for him.
Now, if convicted, Mickey Stines could face the death penalty. Right now, there's no scheduled start date for a trial.
All right, awesome. Shannon, thank you so much for the Trial TV Live gifted memberships, and Wyatt and Miss Bree got gifts. Fantastic. So Shannon, thank you for that. Miss Bree, Wyatt, Kathy, Miss Cutie Pie, Plant Fan. Awesome. Gordon, who are you calling unprofessional? I guess us. I guess you. All right, cool. All right, so that was we're gonna watch that arraignment. So that was just like the little news clip of it. Let's actually watch his arraignment. I have that now for us, so we can check it out. I'm gonna put myself over here. Come on. Move myself over here. All right. So here's his arraignment. This was from November 25th of 2024.
The record in the matter of the Commonwealth versus Shawn Stines. Mr. Stines is present with counsel.
Yes, Your Honor.
And counsel, that is Jeremy Bartley and Kerry Bartley, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor, and also the Honorable Jim Cox as well, Your Honor.
Cox, how are you?
All right, how are you?
Well,
Thank you.
now, the Commonwealth is represented this morning by Mr. John Green.
Jackie Steele, Your Honor.
Jackie Steele. And your co-counsel in this case
Is Miss Ramsey Dallin?
Signed in the Attorney General's office.
That is correct.
And that's Ramsey Dallin, and she is in trial elsewhere.
I believe, in Green County, Your Honor. Yes, ma'am.
Right, we are here this morning for arraignment purposes. All right, counsel, have you had the opportunity to review the indictment?
We have, Your Honor. We've taken a look at the indictment. We got an electronic copy of it on Friday. Yes.
Do you desire to waive any of it?
We'll waive a formal reading and enter a not guilty plea at this time, Judge.
And you're satisfied that Mr. Stines is aware of his rights?
Yes,
and
Your
the
Honor.
nature and substance of this murder trial?
Absolutely, Your Honor. Yes. Judge, I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt the court. We filed a notice to preserve all evidence, and I have no doubt that Mr. Steele will do that. We filed that down in district court. I just want to renew that, and I will file a written notice as well, Your Honor. And I would just ask the court to go ahead and enter a discovery order.
No objection to preservation, Your Honor.
All right. discovery order, I understand that it is your intention to deliver discovery to defense counsel within 7 to 10 days.
That is correct, Your Honor. Ms. Dallum actually has that. We didn't know when the arraignment was going to be, and an opportunity for me to get it from her in time.
Fantastic. That works for us, Judge.
All right. No entry of a plea of not guilty. You will note, counsel, my original intention in this case was to review bond for purposes of issuing a warrant of arrest.
Yes, Your Honor.
And in this case, I went ahead and set a no bond.
Yes, Your Honor.
Consistent with the district court's plan. After significant consideration, given the implications of Marcy's law, community safety concerns, security concerns, the fact that the defendant is in fact charged with a capital offense, together with provisions of Rule 402, paragraph 1, the defendant shall not be admitted to bond at this time.
Yes, Your Honor.
That will be a matter of the trial judge's case. Anything else covered preliminary nature?
Oh, absolutely, Judge. And I believe that my understanding was that the court simply doesn't want to take up bond at this time, but we can still file an adversarial bond.
You have every right to file for an adversarial bond hearing, and that would, I think, be more appropriate for the trial judge.
Sure.
Anything else at this time?
No, Your Honor.
No, they're pretty cold, Your Honor.
I will ask that everyone be seated and remain seated until the defendant is escorted out of the board.
Sir, may we be excused?
It's my understanding this go directly to the facility, so the
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so it sounds like he had a judge there too, honorable, as part of his defense team. So he's got a husband and wife team, and then it sounded like they said honorable, honorable judge, honorable, which to me means, all right, and I think this is it. Yeah, they just, I think this is it. They just talk, sidebar. Oh wait, yeah, what's this? Like who? Wonder who this is. So is that's his family? I'm guessing, right? And that's his daughter, right? That's Lila? Yep, I think that was Lila. So that must be his I guess his wife on the left, and then Lila. And then that's it. Court is adjourned. So that's it for that.
All rise.
So there's the parties right there. I think I said, did I say Jackie was a female? I'm sorry. That was my bad. Jackie Steele. I thought that was a female. Sorry. And then Randy, who could be male and female. Jackie could be male and female. So I was wrong about that. So Jackie is a male. I'm learning this trial with you guys. All right. This next one is defense wants mental health records. So this one's 40 minutes. So I'm going to cue this up, and I'm going to go grab a quick bite to eat because I haven't eaten since like 9 o'clock this morning. All right. Let's get this queued up for you guys. And then I'm going to go grab a quick bite. I will be watching chat, though. Yes, Jeremy Bartley. Well, we have it here. We have it here. Carrie Bartley, Jeremy Bartley, and James Cox. So you got, Carrie and thank you, Tattoo Tech. You're on it. Oh, you think that was Judge Mullins' family? Oh, I thought that was Lila with the long dark hair. I know she has short hair in the videos we saw. You think, okay, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm still trying to sort it out. Sort out this sordid the sordid details. All right, like I said, I'm going to go grab a quick bite, and I will be back in a second. So this is from August. August, I could pin that. So this is a hearing from August. August 15th of 2025. Okay, hearing from August 15th of 2025. I'll go ahead and I'll pin this. Okay.
This matter, couple can identify themselves and their counsel, please.
Jackie still has to call the paper.
Ramsey Allen on behalf of the common Governor Terry Bartley on behalf of Shawn.
Sounds like we got some humming going on in there, you guys.
Jeremy Bartley on behalf of the District of Stines.
All right, thank you. I see Mr. Stines is present. The court set this matter today for the Stines hearing.
All right, unfortunately, we got backroom buzz. Let me see if I can. I'm going to put on something. Let's see if this helps or not. Let me try this.
To address a few matters, I think we'll be in such a position now where we will be able to set not coming before things with this matter. Proceeding forward, we have been waiting on a KCPC evaluation to be done on the defendant. That has been completed. It is currently under seal. As procedure is done standard in any type of case such as this.
Yeah, sorry about that audio. Unfortunately, this is 40 minutes of this, so hopefully they'll work it out. I don't know. Hopefully they'll work it out. Sorry about the audio, you guys.
That matter right now is under seal. There's been a motion for the KCPC evaluation to be unsealed. Mr. Bartley, that's the main purpose for that is you wish to, if the court does that, and then to get you hearing the other two motions, you wish to have that as potentially used.
That's correct, Your Honor. Our intention is to have it for the purpose of those evidentiary hearings. I believe that it contains, without speaking about what it contains specifically, Judge, I believe that it does contain valuable information that the court will be able to use, particularly in the bond hearing in terms of coming to, making the court's findings that are necessary to determine whether Mr. Stines is a good candidate for a bond in this case. And so I think as it pertains to the motion to dismiss, Judge, there's also some information in there that will go directly to some of the testimony that was given at grand jury.
All right. And Mr. Steele, how long, you don't have a problem with response to that, how long do you all have?
Judge, you give us 10 days. I think we got it last week, so if you give us 10 days to respond to that motion. Thank you.
All right. What I would like to do, though, is at least see how far we can get without addressing the pending KCPC evaluation issue. And in fact, so the court hasn't read that, so keeping that in mind. But we can address first the motion to dismiss the indictment. Who should start?
Your Honor, I will. Chief Royal Advocate, Your Honor, we filed a motion to dismiss on two grounds. Number one, under RCR 5.16, failure to provide or to have a transcript of the grand jury proceedings. The court knows RCR 5.16 requires that any testimony made in front of the grand jury must in fact be recorded. Now, we kind of came upon that surreptitiously. We were listening to the grand jury tape, and there was a reference. Your Honor, I don't know if the court has made that grand jury. Can I speak to the content of the grand jury aside from what I think?
Yeah, and the first record, the court has been provided a transcript, a CD recording of that we used to.
Thank you, Your Honor. So there's a reference from one of the grand jurors that said, in our last meeting, or in our previous meeting, and I'm paraphrasing. And so at that point, we weren't aware of the previous grand jury hearing. And so I inquired and they did respond to it. The response was basically, well, we met with them. The purpose was just to get a subpoena for medical records. And the judge, I anticipated a response. But I guess, number one, what's odd about that to me is that I've done thousands of hearings, and if you want evidence brought to a grand jury, you usually subpoena back to the hearing. I mean, there's no reason you don't have permission from the grand jury to subpoena. You send a subpoena, you subpoena the custodian to the hearing. And then the second piece of that concerns me is that even if we presume that is what was going on, and I don't know, there's no recording, but if we presume that's what's going on, unless there was some sort of, telepathic thing going on, there had to be statements made to the grand jury that said, hey, this is this case, this is what we know. And I think the Commonwealth was making the distinction that, well, if you don't come in and raise your right hand and swear, it's not testimony. Well, actually, the distinction is there's sworn testimony and unsworn testimony. And I'd submit to you that the only way, if you're asking for a subpoena and you're basing that on some sort of probable cause or evidentiary standard that you want the grand jury to consider, which is the only thing that makes sense. You have to tell them something. They didn't walk into the grand jury room and say, just look at each other, and the grand jury said, hey, we'd like a record subpoena. Now, I will say this. I do agree that the Commonwealth can their legal advice to the grand jury, and the grand jury deliberations do not have to be transcribed. But whatever was said to the grand jury, they keep them to ask for or form their basis for asking for medical records, Judge. I think that should have been recorded, so we would have that available. And I think 5.6 requires it, and the reality is that component shall form a motion to dismiss. I can address the other area, Judge, okay. And the second area, Judge, I don't really think Kendra, that may need an evidentiary hearing. It may not. I mean, I'm not sure. Well, I'll leave that to the Commonwealth as to the response to that. But in terms of the other portion, yes, sir. As to the second portion of my motion, it's based upon Commonwealth v. Baker, and Mr. Cox actually handled Mr. Baker in that case. We all know of it, and the prosecutor's community is the aluminum bat case. The detective goes in and testifies and says, basically there was an aluminum bat used, this woman used an aluminum bat. And the reality is the woman still or something like that. And in that case, following conviction and appeal based upon that testimony being misleading, the Supreme Court stepped back and said, look, if you give evidence to a grand jury, you get misleading. And this, the bigger debate really seems to be after that is it rise to prosecutorial misconduct, which should stand the prejudice, or is it not? And to me, that falls into it without you representing the grand jury. And so when I look at the grand jury transcript, Judge, again, without getting into the KCPC report, one of the big things that bothered me was the grand jurors. First of all, they spent nearly half the time asking questions, and a large portion of those questions concerned the mental health of Mr. Stines. And the last question before the grand jury retires from deliberation was, so he was in a sane mind as far as the investigation is going, and the answer is yes. That's Detective Stamper testified. Now, first of all, probably not an appropriate thing for Mr. Stamper, Detective Stamper, to give an opinion on, but the rules of evidence, I get it. I mean, if there's an evidentiary issue, that's not what we're talking about. But here's the thing. If you're going to let a detective testify about sanity and render an opinion, that grand jury takes that to heart. He's seen all these facts. And I submit to you, without getting, I can't reference the report, but I'll say this. You're hard-pressed to find much in the way of the investigation that would support the adverse. And so, this is what I believe. I believe that had they not been told by... It's very real. And you know, I can think of one witness, an attorney, who specifically said, I think he's had a psychotic break. And so to say that your investigation so far has shown us in the same mind, yes, I think there's at least enough there, Judge, for let me put the witness up there and ask him. And then, Your Honor, there are additional items that I think are also of concern. There's a question.
You cited those in your brief.
I cited those, Judge, and those are additional items. And if the court doesn't want me going about each instance, I'll just say that is the sort of thing that I think we need to know from Detective Stamper. If you knew these things, why did you answer this misleading way? And I think it's reckless at best. And I don't know. We need a hearing to find out, Judge, what I'm asking for. Unless the court wants to certainly take it under submission and dismiss without an evidentiary hearing, we would request that as well, Judge. But if not, then we'd ask you to put on the
Sure.
Thanks, sir.
Ms. Dahlman.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, the Commonwealth is of the position that we certainly acted in compliance with the rules of criminal procedure here, the rules specifically that were cited by defense counsel. And we would ask that the court to dismiss the motion, to deny the motion to dismiss the indictment as it's wholly without merit. Your Honor, here, counsel is correct in citing Rule 5.06 that we could have unilaterally issued a grand jury subpoena to obtain these mental health records. That is the power that the Commonwealth does have. However, in taking an extra step in the interest of transparency, as the grand jury is an independent investigative body, and to ensure that there was no argument that we were usurping our grand jury subpoena power, we appeared before the grand jury on October 17th of 2024 without a witness, specifically to ask for these mental health records from two different providers for the defendant. We appeared at that time. There was no witness. There was no testimony presented. Counsel, again, is correct that pursuant to Rule 5.16, had testimony been presented at that time, it should have been recorded and would have been required to be recorded.
Who appeared from the Commonwealth when that request was made?
Myself and Mr. Steele.
Okay.
Only the special prosecutors were present. No witnesses appeared on behalf of the Commonwealth. Okay. And so, Your Honor, the rule is clear. It requires testimony in order for there to be a requirement for recording. And there was no testimony presented at this time. And I think that is apparent. The court now has a copy of the actual recording of the grand jury proceeding for the testimony that was presented on November 21st, the only time that testimony was presented. And I believe a review of that testimony, some of which is referenced in the Commonwealth response that has been filed, will show, based upon the questions that were lodged by the grand jurors, the only thing that was requested at that time were the grand jury subpoenas for those medical records. I think that's reflected in the context of the recording of the grand jury presentation.
And as an officer of the court, are you representing that was the only request made?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Are you, as an officer of the court, representing that was the only request made?
Yes,
There was no peripheral commentary or anything of that?
No, Your Honor.
Just
specifically request for those grand jury records, for the mental health records pertaining to the defendant, one from ARH and one for Leslie County Detention Center.
Just a point of clarification, if I understand your question, as you can imagine, nobody in the grand jury room needed to be told what case this was or anything regarding the fact.
I would think that's a safe assumption.
When we went in and we said, we're the special prosecutors in this case, we're here just so we can get a grand jury subpoena for mental health records. They began asking questions, of which We did not have an answer to it. Right. We never answered any substantive questions other than that. That's something we're looking at. That's part of the investigation. Those matters will be presented to you later. There was never, of course, at this point in time, the preliminary hearing had already been had. The video was already out. Other videos had been released. There was nothing we added at all to or any conversation regarding the case other than the investigation and why we needed the records. Right. That would be the answer. Right.
And Your Honor, additionally, we asked the grand jury to memorialize what was being requested and as far as the grand jury subpoenas in writing, which was authored by one of the members of the grand jury and signed off on by the foreperson. The verbiage of that is reflected in the response as well, but specifically which records they were requesting and authorizing via grand jury subpoena. So those grand jury subpoenas were issued. The records were received. Those records were then promptly provided to counsel for the defendant on December 4th of 2024 in the very first discovery packet. So in compliance with our discovery obligations, Your Honor. So the Commonwealth believes it's clear, based upon the rules of criminal procedure, that we acted in compliance with those rules. We have additional arguments as far as in the Jackson case. However, the Commonwealth does not feel it's necessary to delve into those at this time unless the court would like to hear them as they're reflected in the record.
I've read your motion, or I've read your response.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. So clearly, we do not believe any evidentiary hearing is required with respect to the argument that there was no recording made. That is apparent from the recording that the court already has, so no evidentiary hearing is required. As far as the second argument, turning to the actual content of what transpired and what Detective Stamper testified to in the questions that were asked during his testimony to the grand jury in November. Your Honor, I think defense counsel is conflating the role of a grand jury proceeding with the role of a criminal trial. It is very clear under the law that they are distinctly different proceedings. The grand jury is an investigative body. The Commonwealth has no obligation, as reflected in an abundance of case law, to come in, to present exculpatory evidence, and to attempt to mount a defense for the defendant. That is not the Commonwealth's obligation. Additionally, the rules of evidence, particularly Rule 1101, does not says that the rules of evidence do not apply to grand jury proceedings. So hearsay, opinion testimony, the right to remain silent, all of those things are not required to be adhered to at a grand jury proceedings. If they were, our grand jury proceedings would be the same length as a criminal trial. It's not tenable.
The reason a grand jury proceeding for 30 minutes is the same as a 3-week trial.
Exactly, Your Honor. And so I believe counsel's arguments are confusing the two, the purposes of the two. You know, hearsay is presented routinely at grand jury. Opinion testimony, such as Detective Stamper's testimony, is presented routinely at grand jury. These are commonplace and they are permitted under the law.
You would agree, though, you can't be intentionally misleading.
Absolutely, Your Honor. Certainly. And, Your Honor, the Commonwealth is of the position that an evidentiary hearing is not required. Everything that transpired when testimony was presented to the grand jury in November is captured on that grand jury recording. The Commonwealth cannot conceive of a reason to haul witnesses in to talk about what transpired because it's on that recording, Your Honor. And so we do not believe that an evidentiary hearing is reported. Or is required, sorry, Your Honor. So, Your Honor, again, the court has that grand jury recording. We would ask that it be filed under seal as it was a grand jury proceeding. And we would ask the court to deny the defendant's motion to dismiss the indictment in its entirety without any necessity of an evidentiary hearing. And we would rely on our pleadings submitted as well, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, may I just briefly reply?
Briefly, yes.
Yeah, Judge, so, I mean, I haven't heard anything. I said from the beginning, Judge, I understand. We're talking about the rules of evidence. The reason I cited to the issues where there were things that normally wouldn't come in is because there were instances throughout the grand jury when the witness was about to answer something the grand jury asked for, and it was shut down. I was contrasting.
That's not unusual, Mr. Barr.
Oh, I feel that. I get that, Judge, but my point is this. If you put that into context with what they let testify, then I think ultimately, Judge, if we put on that evidence, it'll show you that this grand jury was misled. I mean, the statement, to be honest with you, the statement alone of rendering opinion on saying it is completely, in terms of, I get you don't have to be an expert, Judge, but if you say it, you can't mislead. And then, so I'm not asking the court to look at whether things should have been admissible or not. That I'm not at all. My point is that the grand jury is an investigative body, and they don't get to dictate what they hear if the grand jury's asking for additional stuff. So in other words, if they ask a question and it's germane, and I'll talk about relevance, but if it's germane, it's their grand jury. It's not the common attorney's grand jury. They're the investigative body. And so the reason I cited to the things that I thought should have came in is that it contrasts with other things that I think they asked and never got told because the questions were reformed. And that's why we're asking for the...
Well, thankfully, I've been part of about 20,000 cases being presented to a grand jury. I'm going to listen to the recording, and I'll be happy to review that.
And Your Honor, if the Commonwealth may.
Sure.
Thank you. I would like to make a distinction. The Baker case, we're talking about misleading to the extent of an aluminum bat versus a wooden stick. I don't think there's nothing even alleged in the pleadings, even if you take everything in the pleadings that's been said today by the defense as true, that would be tantamount or even close to that, Your Honor. You know, as far as the mental state of the defendant at the time of the offense, that wasn't even an issue at the juncture of grand jury. That hasn't been raised since by defense counsel. So, Your Honor, again, I don't believe that those arguments are well taken. We would ask that you deny their motion to dismiss in its entirety.
Understood. All right, and I will get an order out on that. One, if I need to hold an evidentiary hearing in it. If not, I will on it appropriately and distribute that. After I've got the CDMS, Madam Clerk, place that under seal with the conclusion of the hearing. I am going to take a copy of it with me to review for purposes of reviewing the pleadings.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Next, in regards to the bond hearing.
Yes, Your Honor. Again, Carrie Bartley for Shawn Stines, Judge. And we filed our motion for the court to, and it's been back quite a ways now that we filed that, but we did ask the court to kind of hold on.
Which is not abnormal. I know we've had some procedural things and evaluations, so
absolutely,
that is something that had to be done.
We asked the court to hold off on setting up for an evidentiary hearing until after we received that report back. Judge, you know, I think by pursuant to criminal rule 440, I believe it is, we're entitled to an evidentiary hearing. I think it's going to be necessary for us to bring witnesses. We had some witnesses lined up, and I think it would be necessary for the court to hear that evidence and make its findings on whether there are several factors by statute that the court has to consider when determining whether the bond is appropriate. And there's an added level here, and I anticipate the Commonwealth will argue that Mr. Stines is not entitled to bond because of the way that this case is charged. Okay, so in that situation, Judge, they're going to have to put on proof. It's actually their burden to show the court if that is in fact what they argue, and I don't know, I'm just anticipating, but it is their burden if they're trying to preclude him from bond at all to put on proof that guilt is evident or the proof is essentially, you know, there's great evidence of the proof, right? And so I can anticipate what those arguments are going to be. I can anticipate all of that, Judge. But I think given what we know, and again, without putting any of that on the record today, given what we know now, I think we'll have a heck of an argument on bond.
What would be your proposed bond in light of the circumstances?
Absolutely. And given what his income is, given what he's able to post, and I think that's what the statute requires the court to look at, is what he could reasonably post. We would propose.
Public safety is a factor also.
Absolutely. There are several factors, Judge. I just think that in terms of what the amount would be, the court has to look at what he could reasonably post if he is in fact entitled to a bond. So our proposal, Judge, would be $50,000 cash or property with any non-financial conditions that the court would require of him. The court could set a host of non-financial conditions, Judge, as you well know. However, I think that given Mr. Stines, and again, without waiving any of our, any of our ability to put on proof, I would ask the court to take a look at the fact that he is, you know, the lowest possible risk level that one human can be in terms of his pretrial service.
Pretrial risk assessment, with all candor to all parties, is something that, as a prosecutor, now as a judge, I don't have the utmost faith in.
I understand, Your Honor, but it is also something that the statutes require the court to take a look at, and there has to be some other evidence that the Commonwealth can put on
or some other evidence in front of the court that he would be a flight risk, that he would not return to court, that he would be a danger to himself and the community. And again, I think that's why it's important for us to be able to put on proof and to be able to put on some of the stuff that's in that basic piece of report. I think that when we are able to show the court what's in there versus, all the other things, I just don't think there's anything to show that he's a flight risk. There's nothing to convince the court that he would be a danger to himself or others. And I understand why we're here, Judge, and I get that. But the courts have said consistently, and it's, I believe, the Abraham case, that you have to look at something other than the charge.
I understand.
Something else, right? We can't just look at the charge defense.
So that can be factored in.
Absolutely. So, Judge, I think we're going to need that testimony and we're going to need that report. I would ask the court, again, without waiving anything, I would ask the court to consider setting a bond. The court, of course, can do that at any time. And that would be our requested bond, $50,000 cash or property. If the court wants to hear just a little bit about what we would put on, again, Mr. Stines is a member of this community for his entire life, born and raised here. He has a great deal of family support through all of this, as the court can see. He has a wife and daughter that he can still go home to today. He was a member of law enforcement for basically his entire adult life, up until the point of his arrest. Is a respected member of law enforcement, a respected member of the community, and frankly, Judge, everything we've learned about him since then corroborates that. And I would have testimony to that effect. There's no evidence that he would be a flight risk. Nothing. He has no failure to appear on his record. He has no, property in the Bahamas that he can run off to. There's nothing. This is a man with a great respect for the law, and he's built his life around upholding the law and serving his community. Judge, there's nothing that I've seen, that anyone's seen, and frankly, when we put on our proof to the court, we'll see there's nothing to say that he would not return to court. There's nothing to say that he would commit another offense. There's nothing to say that everything in this pretrial services report, respectfully to the court, is not correct, that he's a low 0-0 risk, Judge, because this is a man who, again, there's, with all due respect to the court and to everything that, for the reason why we're here, the court does have to look at something other than the offense charged. I know it's a good one.
I understand that, but this, you would have to admit, is a unique fact circumstance.
Absolutely.
This is not a whodunit. The actions are very evident. What the end result of that is, that's the purpose of the case as we're proceeding.
Yeah.
So, all right, I understand your argument. Still.
Your Honor, if I may respond, she went through a lot of the statutes. Unfortunately, she forgot the Kentucky Constitution, Section 16 says that all people are entitled to bail unless there's a capital offense. And the word she was looking for is when proof is evident, the presumption is great. There's just recently in 2024 a Kentucky Supreme Court case on this issue. It was out of Breckenridge County, if I'm not mistaken. The site on that is 2024 WL 298-2769. That is a case in which, much like we are sitting here today, the defendant was charged with capital offenses. The Commonwealth had made a statement on the record they were not seeking death in that case. That statement made at that point in time, the judge set a bond over the Commonwealth's objection. The Commonwealth then filed an appeal on that issue. Supreme Court come back and did the exact analysis they're asking you to do. And basically, what he did in the community, what he did is irrelevant. The only thing that's relevant is, in fact, the charges themselves. And the Supreme Court said, if you are charged with a capital offense, you are not entitled to bail. And they overturned a circuit judge and sent it back to no bail. So there's a case already out there that the Supreme Court issued last year. I gave the citation for it. And the case number on that is, or the case name on that one, I don't think I gave you that, is Commonwealth versus Rodney Jones. And Judge, there's enough in the record already. You can take judicial notice. That's why the Commonwealth introduced the video during the preliminary hearing. It's very clear what happens in the preliminary hearing. They were counsel of record at the time, so there's not an issue. They did cross-examination of that. The record is very clear. The video is very clear that Mr. Stines, in fact, took the life of Mr. Mullins. So that's all required. Even under the case law, the Constitution, he is not entitled to bail.
Now, if I could briefly respond, I do have a piece of case law I can cite here, Judge. It's Burton v. Commonwealth. It is an older case. It's 212 Southwest 2nd, 2010, Judge. It does show that the court can take into consideration the mental state of the defendant when setting bond in a capital case. So if this case was basically where evidence introduced in a hearing on motion for bail showed defendant to not be guilty of murder, but only voluntary manslaughter, in the event that the jury did not find self-defense, the proof of guilt was not evident, nor the presumption, right? So I think the court can take that mens rea into consideration and that mental health evidence into consideration, which is again why we want to really introduce that.
Thank you. In response,
Judge, I believe the case law cited speaks right to the issue.
All right. All right. As with the other issue, like I said, here's what I'm going to do. Mr. Steele, you said that you all would file a written response on the KCPC evaluation within 10 days. So
on a motion to unseal?
Yeah.
Yes, Shawn.
Why don't we do this? If anybody wishes to submit case law or supplement anything in regards to the pleadings on all three of these matters, if both sides will do it simultaneously within 10 days.
Within 10 days, Your Honor?
Within 10 days.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
And then that'll give us time. I'm going to try and expedite rulings on this, and then we can start looking realistically more at setting a next hearing. And I think once we get these initial matters addressed, we can then start realistically looking at potential trial date for all parties. So
one thing, Judge,
sure.
Can we do 10 days from Monday, since today's kind of shot? It's
10 days from, why don't we do this? 2 weeks from today.
Yes, Your Honor.
That work?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Or you want the weekend and add one more Monday? Your motions.
I'd rather under promise and over deliver, Your Honor.
All right, why don't we do this? And both sides will have till Tuesday, September 2nd.
Yes, Your Honor.
That should give everybody plenty of time.
Thank you, sir.
All right, and then after I get those pleadings, I will notify the parties and we'll get a more realistic timeline on when we'll set the next hearing.
Yes, sure.
All right, other than these three matters, I know we have one matter that we'll have to address ex parte that we'll talk about in just a minute. And for purposes of record, the Commonwealth, you've been given notice that they filed for an ex parte hearing in regards to funding.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and you're aware that the court will address that at the conclusion?
Absolutely, Judge. And just to make the parties aware of, talk to us in chambers, we are looking for an expert on this issue. And,
sure.
And there's funny channels we have to go through depending on what those come back as for an expert also. So we made the council aware of that also.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Steele. Anything else we need to address today before we adjourn before the ex parte hearing?
No, you're on.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, pursuant to the rules, we're about ready to have an ex parte hearing in regards to one matter. I'm going to be in recess for about 5 minutes to give time for the courtroom to be cleared. Obviously, defense counsel and the defendant will be able to remain for that part of the hearing.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Your Honor. We'd like to.
What's that?
Yes, Your Honor. We wanted to talk to him for just a minute.
Yeah, absolutely.
Take care.
All rise.
Thank you.
Does not look like the judge comes back. I thought judge might come. He said 5-minute break. Oh, wait a minute. Does he come back? Huh. All right. I guess we don't get it. I guess we're not going to watch. They're not going to show that part. All right. Be that as it may, we can continue on. Okay, so court documents reveal why ex-Kentucky sheriff called daughter before. All right, let's check this out. Here's a couple news clips. And then we're going to watch the latest hearing, which was from the 5th, this past
Tonight we're learning more about the mental state.
Past week. All right, let me just make sure there's no, there it is. Let me see, just make sure. All right. All right, I'll have to get Super Ball ready when this comes on. All right. Super Ball, get ready.
Tonight we're learning more about the mental state of former Letcher County Sheriff Shawn "Mickey" Stines. He's indicted for murder in the shooting death of Letcher County Judge Kevin Mullins last September.
A newly released mental health report suggests he may not have been in the right state of mind at the time of the crime. The mental health evaluation from the Leslie County Detention Center says Stines appeared to be in an active state of psychosis in the days after the shooting and apparently had no memory of what happened. It also noted that Stines did not appear to understand his charges or surroundings and was experiencing some paranoia at the time. This video obtained by Fox News Digital shows Stines in a paranoid state moments after the shooting, insisting that police or someone else was going to kill him.
Come on, be fair to me now.
We're going to be fair.
I seen the look.
From who?
Jackie. Y'all, come on now. Don't kill me.
No, worry about it.
I mean, this is let's be fair.
Nobody's going to lay a finger on you, I promise that.
Don't shoot me.
Why Stines called his daughter before the shooting has long been questioned as well. His attorneys allege in the new court documents that the sheriff was in fear for the lives of his wife and daughter based on a past threat he claims someone made toward him. Sheriff's office staff members also took note of Stines' quote, very strange behavior, even claiming he made phone calls on the day of the shooting to check on a family member that had been dead for years. Prosecutors have filed a motion asking that the former sheriff's murder trial be held in a different county. But according to new court filings, Stines' attorney is pushing to keep the case in Letcher County, claiming media coverage is so broad that moving the case would actually taint his right to a fair trial. His attorney, Jeremy Bartley, is planning an insanity defense.
All right, planning an insanity defense. Planning an insanity defense. So, Anti-Ray, no trial date has been set yet. Welcome in, welcome in. No trial date has been set yet. He's still being evaluated. I think that's still up in the air. And change of venue, I think they're still working that out. Okay, I've got three news clips. They're real short, like 30 seconds long, and then we're going to get to the June 5th hearing, which some of you may have seen. I have not seen it yet. I've seen like a minute here, a minute there, but I've not actually watched it.
And a Letcher County
So I'm looking forward to that.
And a Letcher County Circuit Court judge has denied 2 motions filed by former Letcher County Sheriff Shawn "Mickey" Stines' defense in his ongoing murder case. In a series of rulings, a special judge denied Stines' request to dismiss the indictment against him. That indictment charges him with murder in the September 2024 deadly shooting of Letcher County District Judge Kevin Mullins. Stines was arrested and charged the same day Judge Mullins was killed. The only motion the judge granted was for a bond hearing for Stines. That date has not yet been announced.
All right. So now we'll go, that was December 4th, 2025. Now here's December 30th, 2025. So let's check this out.
Attorneys of a former Attorneys of a former Letcher County Sheriff, Shawn "Mickey" Stines, filed a motion asking the judge overseeing the case to recuse himself. In the motion, the attorneys argue that Judge Christopher Coron's impartiality could be reasonably questioned under Kentucky law. Stines is charged in connection with the fatal shooting of Judge Kevin Mullins. According to the motion, attorneys refer to a video from a meeting on mental health that shows Judge Coran and Mullins seated near each other several days before the shooting. Now, in the filing, the defense counsel says they do not seek the judge's removal lightly and acknowledge they have known Judge Coran for years.
All right, that's interesting. Had to put up Henry there to help us out there. Wasn't ready for that. So the judge, they're trying to get the judge off because the judge knows Judge Mullins, or knew Judge Mullins. Interesting. All right, one more, and then we're going to get to the hearing from...
New tonight, attorney...
We're going to get to the hearing from just a couple days ago, last week.
Attorneys for former Letcher County Sheriff Shawn "Mickey" Stines have submitted a motion to exclude the death penalty from his trial for first-degree murder. Stines is accused of shooting and killing District Judge Kevin Mullins after an argument in the county's courthouse on September 19, 2024. Mullins died at the scene, and Stines surrendered without incident. In December, Stines' attorneys sought the recusal of the judge presiding over the trial. The motion seeking Judge Christopher Coran's recusal cites Kentucky state law and claims that Coran's impartiality as a judge might be reasonably questioned.
All right, that's interesting. All right, so now here is, this will be the last thing we're going to show today. This is 2 hours. So if you guys are making plans, this is a little bit, it's like 2 hours and 2 minutes. So this is the hearing from the 5th, and I'll go ahead and I'll post that in just a second.
On behalf of,
All right, hold on a sec. Let's get him walking in. All right, so this is from June 5th. So this is just from last week. June 5th, did I say? Yeah, June 5th. Okay, June 5th, 2026. Yeah, I knew when this happened. I saw when it happened. You know, I saw the video. We watched one of the hearings. So we kind of knew about it. We did know about it. And I'm glad you guys are enjoying it as well, because we will definitely stream this. I mean, this is definitely a very, very interesting trial. So we will absolutely stream this when the time comes. I don't think it's going to happen. I'm just really not seeing it happening this year. I mean, I suppose anything is possible, but right now it doesn't seem like it's going to happen this year, but we'll see. All right, so good. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it as well. All right, so this is 2 hours. So this will get us to about 6:30 here on the East Coast, and you guys can sort out your time zones. This is about 2 hours long.
My name is Chris Reinhardt. I represent Kimberly Mullins as administratrix of the estate of Kevin Mullins, as well as her personally introduced her. Thank you for that. I'm on you.
Barber, if you identify yourself and who's the council table with you.
For sure, but I have just 1 second on a local box, sir.
Let's hope that audio gets cleared up. Ouch. That's some brutal audio, you guys. Sorry. Yeesh. Let's hope they get that audio sorted out.
Partly on behalf of Mr. Stines, also co-counsel Ms. Kerry Bartley, as well as co-counsel Mr. Jim Cox. Your Honor, there's members of my staff, but they're intended to seat in the gallery and not otherwise at the table.
All right.
Can we seat it, Your Honor?
Please.
Thank you.
All right. Since we last met, we've got some motions that are still outstanding. I want to try and address some of these and start looking at heading towards hopefully getting this matter set for trial. First, there's a pending motion for a hearing pursuant to KRS 532.135 to exclude the death penalty at trial. The Commonwealth has filed no notice of aggravated circumstances up to this point. My understanding, after briefly speaking to the parties in chambers, is that we're going to hold that motion in abeyance pending the resolution of any other potential evaluations, and then if the Commonwealth files notice, readdress that. Is that correct, Mr. Bartley?
That's correct, Your Honor, with the caveat that we discussed that obviously would be in ample time so that it wouldn't affect trial strategy.
Absolutely.
Or if there's any additional experts as a result, such as mitigation, Your Honor.
Absolutely. And that'll be set pursuant to the rules. Next, the Commonwealth's given notice regarding a criminal responsibility examination. Mr. Steele, do you want to address that?
Your Honor, Ms. Ramsey will address that issue.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth, as the court noted, has filed a notice requesting a second mental health evaluation to be conducted by a private expert retained by the Commonwealth, Your Honor. It's our position that the Commonwealth is entitled to that. The defendant has filed notice pursuant to Rules of Criminal Procedure 8.07, subsections 1B and 2B, and accordingly the Commonwealth is entitled to rebut any defense related to insanity or any evidence going to issues of guilt or punishment related to mental disease or defect. So it's the Commonwealth's position that we are entitled to a second evaluation. We're not requesting funds from the court, Your Honor, for that to be done by our private expert and for Mr. Stines to submit to that evaluation, Your Honor.
Yeah. And I've read the pleadings in regards to that. Mr. Bartley?
Yes, Your Honor, the criminal rules, I think, are pretty clear that, in fact, we have to give notice in terms of our intention to introduce the defense of insanity. I hate that nomenclature, but it still persists, so I will use that for purposes of today's hearing. However, we've given that notice. We gave that almost as soon as we got into the case. And we identified Dr. Drogan as our intended expert. At this point, he's not completed, or we'll comply with the rules in terms of doing so. But the rules of criminal procedure that were cited in the notice, I believe, are 807. And under that rule, Your Honor, I agree that they are entitled to have Mr. Stines evaluated. And that's why they filed the first notice and they asked for the court to send the KCPC. They could have gotten any expert they want at the beginning. I mean, like they said, they've got the money. They can send them wherever they want to go. KCPC is the Commonwealth's, as they've always made very clear, that is their facility. And they availed themselves of that facility. And he waived his Fifth Amendment right as to an examination. It's a quid pro quo. If you put mental health at issue, then I believe that the Commonwealth has a right to have him examined. And he's done that. And I look in reference, Your Honor, to KRS 504, the section cited in the civil rule as well as in RCR, it's 807, Your Honor, it says that they're entitled to an evaluation, Your Honor. And I believe under the rules of statutory interpretation, the first thing you look at is plain language. To me, "and" signifies, and 504 is adopted by reference into the criminal rule that's cited for the notice, Your Honor. And I believe that "and" in its ordinary meaning means singular. And I think the concern is multiple. First of all, if you look at the case that I cited there, it is Benjamin v. Commonwealth, 266 Southwest 3rd, 775. And in that case, they were looking at a defense request for another evaluation, and they said basically, if you don't like the result, that's tough. And it's an even playing field I would urge the court to hold here now. Again, if you file notice of insanity, I think there's a limited waiver of your Fifth Amendment rights, but the cases make it very clear it's limited. It's limited in scope, and the statutes address what should and should not be brought in. But the remedy, if he were not to have complied with the first examination, would have been that the court could do anything up into striking his entire defense. But in this instance, Your Honor, we willingly, readily presented him to their expert. That was their expert that they asked him to see. And now what they're asking the court to do is make him go to another. Now, what I suggested in my response was that they could very well, do I believe they can hire another expert and pay them to come in and testify? Yes. I don't think there's anything I can do to stop that. It's the evaluation that I think is the invasive part, Your Honor, that would subject him to yet another waiver of his Fifth Amendment. We are now 2 years out. You know, the first evaluation will be much more relevant. But if they want to get there and get another opinion and have somebody come in and say, Drogan and Dr. Allen, there's reasons not to believe that testimony, I can't refer to it, Judge, but that testimony that the court's aware of, then I think they can. And they can get there by simply having them review the procedures by KCPC. They have all the data. They have all the data that is there. And they can provide that to an expert. He can look at that and he can opine that the previous opinion is incorrect or impeach it, Judge. I'm trying very hard not to breach the reference, Your Honor. But I think that that's it. In the civil context, there has to be, you're looking at, is there something flawed in this examination? I mean, I think if their motion said, when we see in the KCPC, they rushed and did it, and it was incomplete, it was this and that, they've had the evaluation, and we agreed that they could share that with whoever they potentially want to look at it. Then I would say today, if there was some evidence they could put on to the court that this was flawed, of course we would cross that and ask to subject it to proof. But I believe that's what they should have to do, rather than just have him again waive his Fifth Amendment right, go to a state expert again. He was compelled to do it from the jail twice. He was compelled to do it at KCPC, Your Honor. And I think that, my question also becomes is, where does that stop? I mean, at some point, how many examinations do we send him to? If this expert, whoever it may be, were to agree with both our expert and Dr. Allen from KCPC, do we get another one? And I think that's exactly why the courts have said that the waiver of the Fifth Amendment in this context should be limited, Your Honor. And I would ask the court to find that he did his part. And he understood the quid pro quo. We discussed that on the front end. But what we didn't discuss was a quid pro double quo, Your Honor. And so I'm asking the court they can still get their expert to rebut. I understand there are cases that talk about they get an opportunity to rebut it. But there's nothing that should compel him to once again waive the Fifth Amendment right and go see an expert government mandate, Your Honor. If they can get to the same point without compromising that yet again, Your Honor.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor. The Commonwealth's position is that it's clear here there is no statute, rule of criminal procedure, or case law that would serve as precedence for this court saying that the Commonwealth is limited to a single evaluation of the defendant as to criminal responsibility. There is nothing out there that says that. Instead, the Commonwealth has the burden of rebutting these defenses that the defendant has indicated he intends to present. The Commonwealth's position is that the reliance on the Benjamin versus Commonwealth case is completely misplaced. That was a very different situation. In Benjamin, there was a defendant who was asserting both competency issues as well as criminal responsibility. In that case, an evaluation had already been conducted. The defendant had not until the day that trial began articulated specific reasons for a request for funds for an additional evaluation. At that time, the court said, no, your request isn't timely, it's not necessary, and then an appellate court in reviewing that said due process was not violated, Your Honor. This is markedly different. We're not here asking the court for funds. We're certainly not requesting a second evaluation the day that trial begins. We don't even have a trial date at this point, Your Honor. So Commonwealth feels that our request is valid and that a second evaluation should be conducted of the defendant. Additionally, the experts at KCPC, I believe the defense has referred to as the state's expert. Well, Your Honor, if the Commonwealth is not conceding that the defense can call an expert from KCPC who evaluated the defendant at trial as their expert, but if they intend to do so, then certainly that expert would not serve as the Commonwealth's expert, and therefore we would be entitled to obtain a private expert to evaluate the defendant in this case. As far as any waiver of Fifth Amendment concerns, that is explicitly addressed in the Rules of Criminal Procedure, specifically under 8.06 and 8.07. It says that any statements made by the defendant in the course of these examinations cannot be used against the defendant unless they choose to use those examinations and evaluations to their benefit. So that is addressed directly in the statute. That argument is completely without merit. So we would ask that the Commonwealth be allowed to have their private expert conduct an evaluation of the defendant.
Yes, sir. That's completely the inverse. I agree. There's nothing out there that says they can't, but there's nothing out there that says they can't. And so my point is this, Judge. So it should be limited to the intention of the rule. The intention of the rule is to give a fair play. He waived that right. It should be limited, Your Honor, in terms of whether the statements are privileged. That blanket prohibition of the statute is riddled with exceptions, and I'll be very surprised. I'll be extremely shocked if we get to a trial and there are not statements from any of the examinations that come in. It's riddled with exclusions, Your Honor. I ask the court not compel Mr. Stines to, once again, Judge, produce evidence that is potentially used against him, Your Honor. Again, you can accomplish both goals by letting them have the prior evaluation of the raw data from that examination, and they can still have someone to rebut them. As far as whose witness it is, they asked that the court order he see their expert. That was the first notice, and they said their expert was going to be at KCPC. Now they're asking for an independent expert. They were both Commonwealth's expert. The fact that I may call them is irrelevant. I mean, they weren't the court's. I didn't ask for it. So obviously it's their witness, Your Honor. So regardless of who calls them or whatever that may be, we didn't ask to see Dr. Allen, but we do want to hear what he has to say at trial, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Dawn, if the court does order another evaluation pursuant to the Commonwealth's request, what kind of timeline are we looking at?
Your Honor, we don't foresee our expert he's located out of state in Indiana, but fairly nearby.
Okay.
Of course, there would be travel time and we would accommodate his schedule, but we're not expecting any significant delay, Your Honor.
Okay.
Here, if I may,
sure.
In terms of if the court does permit the second expert, Your Honor, then what we're asking is that, once again, Dr. Grogan be permitted our original expert. But, Your Honor, I think it's very prudent, and it's not without precedent, actually, with Dr. Allen, that the KCPC doctor be there as well, because if they're going to rebut and be critical of what he did, Your Honor, then I think it is only fair that we should be able to have him observe so that he can respond to the criticisms that they place on the KCPC exam.
Okay. All right.
Your Honor, if I may, the Commonwealth does not have any objection to Dr. Grogan appearing. We would have an objection to Dr. Allen.
If I do order it, I would have obviously no issue with Dr. Grogan being present. I am going to have to look at whether or not Dr. Allen being present would be appropriate in regards to it. I've not made a ruling yet in regards to another evaluation, but I do think the court inherently, under RCR 807 1B, has the authority to order the second evaluation, but I want to review the pleadings and I will get an order out to the parties shortly in regards to that, because I do want, timing-wise, if this is going to be done, to get that moving. So, next issue before the court.
Your Honor, can I have one more thing, Your Honor, in terms of that? If the court does, in fact, order that examination, then I believe that we're entitled to discovery as to fees paid, and as well as ours as well. I just want to make sure we get that discovery as well.
That'd be no problem at all.
Thank you.
All right. Next, let's go ahead and, Mr. Bartley, you've got pending bond motion.
Your Honor, I'd ask that Ms. Bartley take that issue with court.
Ms. Bartley, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. Carrie Bartley on behalf of Mr. Stines. Judge, the court has issued an order basically granting us the evidentiary hearing that we requested. It's the Commonwealth's burden to put on proof that the defendant's guilt is proof is evident, or the presumption is great of his guilt of a capital offense. We don't believe that they would be able to do that. Cases under Markham v. Broughton say that essentially where conflicting evidence creates a plausible basis for self-protection, which is not necessarily what we have here, or a reduction out of the capital range, that the Commonwealth can't meet that burden. And so, Judge, what we would ask is just for the court to hear the Commonwealth's proof, and then if necessary, then we have some brief proof that we would like to put on as well.
Judge, we discussed this previously in Commonwealth District proceed. We're going to submit to the court the recording of the shooting that day.
Okay.
It was played, it was introduced.
It's part of the record.
It's part of the record, but we're going to submit it to you for your consideration.
And Your Honor, we would object to that. I believe the Commonwealth has to put that on. The rules of evidence apply. The court has rules of evidence apply. We don't think that the Commonwealth can lay a foundation for that video today. I don't think they have a witness to testify to that today. And so I don't think that it's appropriate for the court to take it into consideration today if they can't put on any evidence as to.
All right, that objection's overruled. All right.
If I may just say on that issue, and I'll be very brief, this was introduced in the preliminary hearing. Foundation was laid. Same counsel was present during that, and no objection to it being played.
And Your Honor, at that point, if I may, the rules of evidence do not apply in a preliminary hearing. The rules of evidence do apply today under the Young case. Judge, the court cited that in its own order. And so I would, again, vehemently object to the record to this being introduced without any foundation being laid at this particular hearing where the rules of evidence do apply. And, Judge, I just don't think it's appropriate. I think that, it sort of flies in the face of applying the rules of evidence, or for that being the court's ruling, that those rules apply, Judge, if we allow the Commonwealth to put in proof without having any testimony to that effect, and without any witness being here to be subject to cross-examination as to that issue.
Judge, under Rule 1101, applicability of rules, it says, subsection D, rules and applicable rules other than with respect to privileges do not apply in the following instances. Number 5, miscellaneous proceedings, without reading all those. It says, and proceedings with respect to release on bail or otherwise.
Yes, Your Honor, and again, I can reference to the court's bond order where the court specifically references to the Young case, Judge, which says that the subject to the rules of evidence, Young v. Russell, upon request for bail, the defendant may testify, call witnesses, etc. So the rules of evidence absolutely apply. It's in the Young case. It's black letter law, Judge.
All right, the court's going to overrule the objection. The facts surrounding September 19th of 2024, which is the basis of this action, there is information in the record previously which transfers from the district court case pursuant to the indictment. I do believe that it would be appropriate for the court's consideration. So, anything else in regards to anything else you want to argue on bond?
Yes, Judge, I have a witness if I may call.
Absolutely.
Defense would call Ms. Sheriff Stines.
All right, Ms. Stines.
And Judge, if it's okay, I'd like to stay at council table. I think that there's an issue with the podium that
that'd be fine.
Kind of goes up and down.
Ma'am, you will stay right at the podium. All right. If you will, raise your right hand and be sworn. Do you swear from the testimony you give be the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
All right, ma'am, if you would state and spell your name for the record.
Sheriff Stines. SHERRI S-T-I-N-E-S.
Ms. Barkley, you may ask.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Stines, again, Sherry, just tell us where you're from. Where do you live?
I'm from Neon, Kentucky.
Okay, is that in Letcher County?
Yes.
Right. Do you know Shawn Mickey Stines?
Yes.
What do you call him?
I call him Bubby.
Bubby? Okay.
Yes, he's biologically my nephew, but my mother and father raised him.
Well, that was my next question. What's your relationship to him? So, you're his aunt, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, how close of a relationship do you have with Mickey now?
Very close.
And has it always been close?
Yes.
Okay. How much older than Mickey are you?
I'm 62. He's getting ready to be 45.
Did you ever live with Mickey?
Yes.
And is it okay with you if I call him Mickey? I know you call him Bubby.
Yeah, I call him Mickey.
Yet, so he may not like that. I want to ask you about the date September 18th of 2024. Do you recall the events of that day?
Yes, it's the day he stayed all night with me.
Okay. And you said that's the day he stayed all night with you. So you saw Mickey that day, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And about what time that day did you see Mickey?
It was late in the day when he came by the house. It wasn't dark, but it was later in the day.
Okay. And when he showed up to your house, did you know he was going to stay the night with you?
Yes, he told me.
Was it common for Mickey to spend the night with you?
No.
Why was he going to stay the night with you that night?
I think it was going to be just to let his wife and daughter rest, for he had been such a nervous wreck and wasn't sleeping.
Okay, so you said he was going to let his wife and daughter rest. Now tell me, why couldn't they rest?
Because he couldn't sleep and he was wiping the floors, and I guess he was aggravating them,
Okay. Now, did you talk to his wife or his daughter about that at all?
No, not that night. He was at the house, so I tried not to get in that.
He came to your house. Had he called you before and said, I'm coming over?
I can't remember if he called and said he was coming or not, but he knew he could come anytime he wanted. It's like his second home.
Okay, so you said he came by later that evening.
Yeah.
And when he came by, did he bring anything with him?
He brought a bag, and in it he had those little tuna creations, and turned out it was like melatonin gummies and some over-the-counter Benadryl.
And did he have anything to say about why he had Benadryl or melatonin gummies?
Well, he hadn't been sleeping, and it's like he hadn't slept in 7 days and nights. And he had went to the doctor, and they had told him to take the Benadryl and the melatonin to help him rest.
When?
I'm assuming it was that day or the day before. It was very close.
So he had gone pretty close in time to when he went.
Yeah.
You don't know for sure the day?
Yeah, no.
Okay. And the doctor recommended to him to take melatonin and Benadryl to try to get some sleep.
Over the counter.
Okay. And when he got to your house, what did y'all do first?
We just basically sit around, watch TV. I went in and I fixed us a little bit of supper. We ate. He didn't eat a lot.
What'd you make?
Pork chops, like green beans, potatoes.
I would object this time. I don't understand the relevance as to what we're here for upon in regards to one question.
I'm going to overrule the objection that that's counsel.
Yes, Your Honor. So Mickey got to your house, you ate some dinner, and then what did you do? What happened?
Just sit around for a minute. He was real fidgety, walking from one door to the next. It kept getting later, and I take oxygen at night, so I sit in my recliner at night and take my oxygen. So I give him a bed in my house. I have an extra bedroom. Told him to go lay down. He goes in, he lays down for a few minutes, and then before I know it, he's right back in the living room with me, and he's carrying a pillow. And I said, "Baby, can't you sleep?" And, no, I just can't. And he would take like melatonin and Benadryl, sit there, kept his phone in his hand, and he was watching his security cameras, watching around his house.
So he's watching the security cameras at his house?
Around his house, yeah.
At his house, okay.
Yeah.
And you said, let me go back to the melatonin and Benadryl. So he's taking melatonin and Benadryl. Did he take that at the same time?
Yes. Do you know what kind of Benadryl or melatonin it was? How many milligrams, anything like that?
I don't know, but I've still got them at home in the bag he had them in.
Okay. So about how many, if you had to guess, or if you know, don't guess, if you know, how many melatonin, how many Benadryl did Mickey take that night?
I'd say about 3 to 4 Benadryl and about the same with the melatonin gummies.
And did those seem to have any effect on him at all?
No.
And so did he sleep?
No.
You said he was on his phone looking at the security cameras, and he was looking at the area around his house.
Yes.
Did he have concerns about what was going on around his house?
Oh yeah, he was paranoid. He thought somebody was going to be around his house and, you know, like, I guess do something, bother something.
What was he concerned about in terms of someone being at his house?
He was worried about Lila and Caroline, his wife and daughter.
He's worried about his wife and daughter.
Yeah.
Did you say anything at all? Did you get any indication of why he would be worried about his wife and daughter?
No, but I knew he was under a lot of pressure, a lot of stress.
Did he mention that there had been any specific threats to him?
Nothing specific, but I just, you know, you could tell the way he acted, it was bad. Bad. He was horrified. He was scared to death.
He was scared to death?
Yeah.
You don't know what he was scared to death of?
No, but, you know, I had my theories, but...
Well, let's not talk about theories.
That's my theories, but that's not what it was, you know, that I know.
Okay, so you said you were up all night with him?
Yes.
Okay, and at any point did he go anywhere?
No, but he did try to get me, the daughter my mother adopted a child, and at the time she'd been at the doctor's office, had a headache, passed out, done MRI, she was in the bed. Well, Mickey at one point tried to get me to ride up by his house, just to check around his house and make sure it was all right, and he wanted me to leave her in the bed. Anybody that knows Mickey would have never suggested you leave a junior in high school in the bed by itself when it's dark outside to go check around somebody's house.
But he wanted you to go with him to check on
his home.
Had there been something that made him want to go out there?
There was a guy walking down the back street behind his house, and you could see his legs. And he was just walking down the alleyway, but it was enough to freak him out.
What did he think was going to happen, if you know?
Just my opinion, I think he thought they was going to like circle around by his house.
And do what?
I don't know.
You said he was concerned about Caroline and Lila. And what was it about Caroline and Lila? Did he mention anything specific to them, what he was afraid of?
He was just afraid somebody was going to hurt him.
To hurt him?
Yeah.
Now, you've known Mickey for a long time. His whole life?
Yeah, he brought him home from the hospital.
You familiar with his normal behavior?
Yeah.
What's Mickey like normally?
He's a jokester. He likes to laugh, play. He helps people a lot. He's a good guy. Hyperactive. He goes out and does stuff without you having to beg him to do it, you know, or ask him. If he sees you need help, he'll help you.
Was his behavior that night consistent with his normal behavior?
No. He acted different. I've never seen Mickey act like that.
You had to describe how he acted in one word. What would you say?
One word, he was kind of psychotic.
Did he ever sleep?
No, while I was with him.
What time did he leave your house?
He left the next morning. Now, I didn't look at the clock, but it was between 8 and 9.
Between 8 and 9?
Yeah, something like that. But I didn't look at my clock, but it was early.
And at that point, had he slept at all?
No.
Did you talk to Mickey anymore after he left your house that day?
Yes.
And let me back up. Was that September 19th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay. You talked to him again after that?
Yes.
How many times?
I think he tried to call me once, a voice call, but then he did FaceTime me once from the courthouse.
From the courthouse?
Yeah.
About what time was that?
2:49 maybe.
2:49?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's PM, I assume?
Yeah.
If I showed you a screenshot from a video, and Judge, this is going to be a screenshot from the video that the Commonwealth is introduced. If I showed you a screenshot of a video, do you believe that you could identify the person on the phone?
Try.
Judge, if I may approach you.
Sure.
Jackie.
Are you wanting to mark that for the record?
No, Your Honor, I'm just...
Okay.
I'm sorry. Say that again now.
To me.
You believe that's you?
Yes.
And is that roughly the time? Let's see. I'm going to go here. Apologies. Judge, if I can approach again.
Sure.
I have a time-stamped screenshot, Your Honor, of the video. 1438 is, I'm sorry, 1448. And that's you on the video?
Yes.
Okay. And that's the FaceTime call that Mickey made to you?
Yes.
And is that about the correct time that you recall him FaceTiming you? On that FaceTime call, what did Mickey say?
Well, like I said, my mother and daddy raised him, so he had a name for my mother. He called her Mommy Bones.
Mommy Bones?
Mommy Bones.
Okay.
And he called me and he said, Sherry, and I said, what? He said, let me speak to Bones. That's what he called Mommy.
Did you let him speak to Bones?
And she'd been dead 2.5 years. And I said, what? And he said, let me speak to Bones. I said, Bubby, where you at? Are you at the office? He said, let me call you back. I got a bad connection. I said, well, okay, call me back. He said, love you, bye. And that's the last time I talked to him.
That's the last time you talked to him?
That's the last time I talked to him.
Did you find that call concerning?
Yes.
Why?
He asked for my mother twice. He was with me when I had to unhook my mother from the ventilator. So he knew she was gone. It was me and him together, had to unplug it, so he knew she was gone.
Again, has Mickey ever acted this way in the past?
No.
Did you eventually find out what happened at the courthouse that day?
Yes.
When did you find out?
It took until I found out for sure, about half an hour.
What was your reaction to that news?
My knees got kind of weak and my mouth fell open and I cried my eyes out.
Is that something that you could ever imagine that Mickey would do?
Never in a million years would I have ever thought that Mickey would even discharge his gun, let alone do something like that.
Has he ever been violent?
No.
Has he ever been angry, mean, rageful, any of those things?
You know, everybody gets angry, but I've never seen him violent.
Yeah. Do you know if he's ever discharged his weapon?
Not that I know of.
Did you have an interview with the police after this all happened? Mm-hmm. And did you tell them that day what you're telling us today?
Yeah.
You said that you still have the Benadryl and the melatonin at your house.
Mm-hmm.
Did the police come to your house?
No.
How'd you talk to them?
On the phone.
On the phone?
Yeah.
How many times did you talk to them?
Once was like an interview conversation, and then I think I may have had to call them back once after that because I remembered something. And they told me if I remembered anything to call them back, but I can't remember specifically what it was.
Okay, but they never came out to the house?
No.
They never collected any evidence?
No.
They didn't take the medication?
No.
You kept in touch with Mickey at all since he's been in jail?
Yeah, I wrote him a bunch at first, but now it's down to just like FaceTime, and I'll go up and FaceTime, you know, with his wife, daughter, something like that. It's not as much as it was, but it's as much as I can.
Sure. You know how he's doing?
He's not doing good at all.
When you say that, what do you mean?
I mean, he's always had to take antibiotics every day of his life. He's got a really bad infection in his head. And it's not just looks-wise, it's painful, and it's getting on his face. His head's got these, it's hard to lay his head on pillows. He's in a lot of pain, is the point. And this tick bite he got has always caused him a lot of trouble.
Tell me about that. You said he got a tick bite?
Yeah, they call it California encephalitis or something like that.
Do you know what that is?
He went to and from the hospital so much, and they kind of acted like it was a mystery illness, like, oh God, we can't find it, just go home and take Tylenol. But it just, his blood pressure would be up, it would be down, up, down, and it was, he just looked pitiful. You know, in that hospital bed, his feet hanging over him, them acting like he wasn't sick, and they come to find out, run the test, that it really was something.
And what was it again?
It was from a tick bite. I think they call it California encephalitis.
California encephalitis?
Yeah.
And do you have any idea, I know you're not a doctor, but aside from just being tired, being in and out of the doctor's office and things like that, do you know in any way how that affected Mickey, what symptoms he had, anything like that?
No, it had a lot to do with tightness in his head and stuff like that, I think.
Tightness in his head?
Yeah.
Okay. Did it have any behavioral symptoms?
I don't know.
No. Okay. That's fair. That's fair.
But now he does have really high blood pressure. He was born with a heart murmur. And he's just always had a lot of health problems, chest-wise. You know, heart, lungs, he had a hard time breathing. And it seems to be his health going down.
Health's going down.
Yeah.
Has Mickey lived in Letcher County his whole life?
Yeah.
All right, born and raised. You brought him home from the hospital.
Yeah.
All right, do his wife and kids live in Letcher County?
Yes.
All right. I think you already kind of told us when he was sheriff. Mm-hmm. What kind of sheriff was he?
He tried his best to help everybody, if he could, to give everybody a chance. Tried to help turn their lives. He tried to help their families too. They were having a hard time with their kids. He tried to help.
Mickey got any criminal record?
Nope.
Do you know if Mickey has a passport?
No.
Has he ever been out of the country?
No.
Ever been on an airplane?
No, I'd have never heard the end of it if he had.
Okay. As far as you know, what's his relationship like with Caroline and Lila?
They seem to get along great. I mean, everybody has trouble, sure, you know, but can't live with each other, can't live without each other, you know.
Now, if Mickey were to get out on bond, does he have a place to go?
Yes, always.
Where?
Me or them.
They still willing to take you in?
Why, yeah.
You willing to take you in?
Yeah.
Judge decides to give him a bond and he's able to make that bond. Do you think he'd comply with the bond condition?
Yes.
Would he show up for court?
Yes.
Would he take off and go to Mexico?
No.
Judge, if I can have just a moment. Sure. You said you'd written Mickey some letters and things from jail. You ever FaceTime with him?
Yeah.
And do you do that just you and him?
I go up to his wife and daughter's house and Then I FaceTime with him up there. Yeah.
How often do they FaceTime with him?
Every day.
Every day? Okay.
Yeah.
Now, you said, you know, obviously we've gone over how he was acting the day before, this all happened the day of. Since you FaceTime with him, since he's been in jail, what, close to 2 years now, right?
Yeah.
Have you noticed any of those paranoid type of behaviors at all? Does he seem like he's pretty much back to baseline?
He seems pretty.
Even?
Yeah. He looks really bad, but I mean, he acts kind of calm now.
So he looks bad?
He looks bad, but it's really, he seems like he's calm now. He's not in the state he was in like this.
Fair enough. Judge, I think that's all I have for now.
Any calls?
Yes, Shawn, I just have a few questions for you, Ms. Stines. Let me make sure I understand this right. So Mickey wasn't acting right the day before to the point where you were concerned?
Yeah, he was acting, he was...
And did you call anybody?
No.
Did you call his wife and say, what's wrong with Mickey? Something's wrong with him?
No, he was...
And the next morning when you got this phone call, you didn't call anybody, you didn't call anybody at the sheriff's department, did you? And say, hey, something's wrong with Mickey, is he there?
No.
Did you? And you didn't call his wife that day either, did you? And say, Mickey's not acting right, you asked about bones, is something going on with Mickey? You didn't call her either, did you?
No. When he called and asked for my mother...
Yes, ma'am.
That was right before it happened, so I didn't have time to call anybody.
I think you said you had 30 minutes before you realized what had happened. So in that 30-minute window before you realized what happened, you didn't call anybody, did you?
It had already happened.
Right, but you didn't know that.
No.
Okay, so you never called anybody between that time and the time you found out?
No.
And you've spoken very highly of Mr. Stines, but my understanding is that he's concerned for his wife and daughter. Is that right? Mm-hmm. And he left them at home alone. Went to your house. Is that what you're saying? Mm-hmm. He didn't stay in the driveway. I mean, they were upset because he's walking around and keeping them up. He didn't go to the driveway and sit in the car, did he?
I don't know if he did that or not.
He left and went to your house, correct?
Yeah, he did come to my house, but I don't know what he did before that.
Okay. And what time did you say he showed up at your house?
I don't know exactly. I didn't think it was going to be important at the time, so at the time I didn't notice.
Now, I think most people at this point in time, you've been a resident of Letcher County your entire life, haven't you?
Yeah.
And I assume you've seen this video also, haven't you?
What video?
The video in Judge Mullins' chambers.
Yeah, just once, part of it, yeah.
And you know who Kevin Mullins is, don't you?
Yeah, I know Kevin.
He's district judge?
I know Kevin.
He's a district judge, correct?
Yeah.
Was a district judge.
Yeah.
Better way to put it. And you saw
I saw, yes.
That's all I know.
Thank you, ma'am.
But Judge, briefly.
Sure.
When Mickey came to your house, you knew that he'd been to the doctor that day?
Yeah.
Okay. And you knew that there'd been some concerns about his mental health?
Yeah.
And that was the reason he was taken to the doctor?
Yeah.
And when he was at your house, he kept the cameras on at his house all night long?
Watching his house.
Did he ever turn them off?
No.
Did they keep you up at night?
I could hear the little crickets and jar flies all night.
And was he concerned the entire time about what was going on with his life?
Yes, he was.
That's all I have to.
Anybody else?
All right, thank you, ma'am. You may have a seat. Any other witnesses?
Judge, I have a pretrial officer that interviewed Mr. Stines prepared to testify, but if the court can take judicial notice of its own report, then that won't be necessary. You can release that witness.
Sure. No objection to the court, here.
All right.
That's all the witnesses.
Anything from the Commonwealth?
Nothing, Your
All right. Ms. Bartley, any argument?
Your Honor, I will ask the court, I understand the court's ruling in the order, I believe, of December, regarding the report from Dr. Allen.
Yeah, and I will take that under consideration.
Yes, Your Honor.
That ends this.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. That's absolutely an issue that we want to make sure we preserve. Judge, in terms of argument, it's the Commonwealth's burden to establish that the proof of Mr. Stines' guilt of a capital offense is evident, or the presumption of his guilt of a capital offense is great. Now, the cases say, and again, Markham v. Broughton sets the standard that says where conflicting evidence creates a plausible basis for self-protection, or the reduction of the offense to a non-capital degree, the Commonwealth has failed to meet its burden, and he's entitled to bail. Judge, the Commonwealth here, the only proof they've put forth is a video. And while I agree it's a compelling video, it absolutely is compelling evidence, Your Honor. I understand that. But the only thing that the video shows is an act and an identity. We don't have any element of intent. And the murder statute, Your Honor, anticipates, it actually makes an element EED. EED is an element, or the absence of EED is an element, right? So they have failed, Your Honor, to put forth any proof as to the mental state, any premeditation, anything to that effect that would be necessary to take that and make it an aggravated capital offense. And our evidence, Judge, while it's been brief, we have Ms. Stines, we have the court taking judicial notice of certain pieces of evidence of the pretrial report. I believe that that creates enough of a presumption, Judge, or enough of a plausible basis, which is the standard under the law, to show that Mr. Stines acted in such a way that a jury could believe that he was either operating under extreme emotional disturbance or potentially even insanity. And I understand the court's ruling, again, on the insanity argument, right? That, you know, that's an affirmative defense. That's for trial. We're not having a mini trial here today on whether he is insane, whether he had the requisite mental state. But all of that proof, or the absence thereof, goes to whether or not he's bailable. And that's the only thing that we're looking at today. Did their proof meet that burden? Now, I think evidence put forth by our single witness, Judge, and then of course what the court is going to take notice of, demonstrates that there is a plausible basis that this comes out of the capital murder arena. I think evidence that he was, Ms. Stines testified that he was acting out of his character, that he was paranoid, that he was having concerns about the safety of his wife and daughter. And the standard for EED, as the court knows, it's not an objective standard. It's not a reasonableness standard, what a reasonable person would think. It's what he thought. What did Mickey Stines think was happening at that time? Why was he in fear? Why did he believe that his wife and daughter were in danger? And he clearly did. Now, the Commonwealth makes much of the fact that he left his house and he was at his aunt's house, but I don't think all that matters when you look at the mental state that he had at the time. He was completely out of his typical character. And the court will take a look at that video. And again, it's compelling, but I think there's so much more, Judge. And although the court, again, said that insanity is not necessarily relevant at this stage, the cases that we look at, there are several cases that say that bail should have been granted in a capitally charged case. And I think it is relevant that the Commonwealth hasn't filed a death notice at this point. Right? So RCR, I believe, 402 says that...
Well, as we discussed earlier, that's being held in advance at this point because there's outstanding issues in regards to that.
Sure, Your Honor. What I'm saying, Judge, is that...
Let me ask you this, Ms. Parr, because I do want to kind of move things along.
Yeah, absolutely.
What is the bond you're proposing?
Judge, what we requested previously was $50,000 cash or property, Judge, with any conditions that the court deems appropriate. The court has heard all of the proof on, he'll have a place to stay. He's not a flight risk. He has no criminal record. He, in terms of the pretrial risk assessment, he's a low 0, the lowest that he can be. There's no reason to think that he wouldn't be compliant. He wouldn't reappear. There's no reason to think that he would reoffend, Judge. So we would ask for that, but with conditions. I think there are sufficient conditions to ensure his appearance, sufficient conditions to keep him and the community safe. An ankle monitor would be appropriate, Judge. No movement, GPS monitoring if necessary, no firearms, clearly. I think the court can fashion any number of remedies to allow him to be out in the community and prepare his defense outside of the confines of the Leslie County Jail. And so we would ask for that same bond, Your Honor, but of course, whatever the court deems appropriate, I'm just asking the court to find that he is in fact available and to set a reasonable bond.
All right, Mr. Steele.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm going to point everything she mentioned regarding insanity. Those are all defenses, every one of them. We're not here for that at this point in time, but in regards to the bond, I'm going to point to the court direction of Commonwealth v. Jones. I believe I got the court the last time. It's 2024 Westlaw 2982769. And in that case, out of Breckenridge County, the Commonwealth chose not to seek that. And at that point in time, the circuit judge says that I'm going to grant a bond. There's a long analysis of that in regard to Criminal Rule 4.02. 4.021 says everybody is entitled to bond except those charged with a capital offense. And the conclusion, I'll read the conclusion in the last chapter. Jones was charged with a capital offense, which death was a possible penalty. Per Kentucky Constitution, Section 16, we believe it is incumbent upon the circuit court to make an express finding as to whether the proof of Jones' guilt is evident or the presumption is great. One or the other. Accordingly, we reverse the orders of Breckenridge Circuit Court granting bond and setting conditions of release and remain the matter for determination of whether the proof of Jones' guilt is evident and the presumption is great. If the court answers the question in the affirmative, then Jones is not bailable. The evidence is that Judge Mullins was a public official, which would make this a capital offense. So we do not believe he is a bailable defendant based upon the charges.
Your Honor, if I may just respond to that briefly. Jones, Your Honor, as the court knows, and cited in its order that was dismissed as moot. I don't think the court ever reached the ultimate question, so it's still an unsettled matter of law. But the analysis is the same, Judge. So I don't think that case is really relevant at all to the court's analysis.
All right. I will get an order out on bond. I am going to be real honest. The thought of a $50,000 cash or property bond is something the court would not entertain. If the court does believe that he is bailable, this would be a bond that would be much more significant than that. But I'm going to hold that in advance and get an order out to you all in regards to that.
Yes, Your Honor.
Next, we've got a petition for change of venue.
Yes, Your Honor. That is the Commonwealth's motion. We have attached 3 affidavits to that also. We played out the law for the case. I'm not going to go further. There was an attachment also, I believe, to the original motion showing also the news coverage, not just locally, but also nationally. I did just a little searching yesterday and updated some numbers. It appears the Mountain Eagle, which is the local newspaper for Letcher County, has had, at this point in time, had 103 articles written on this. They have a Facebook page, over 30,000 members on their Facebook page. I believe of the 103, I believe the number I got was 20 of those were speak your peace articles, in which people can just can say what they want to anonymously. And then there's comment, as you can imagine, in every direction. This was the top story in 2024 on both the Mountain Eagle website and on the Mountain Eagle Facebook page. WYT News, a local, I'm going to say southeastern Kentucky, has had 33 articles, news coverage in the last 12 months, I believe it is what I showed. And I'm not going to say what people say because obviously I'm being quoted. But suffice it to say, a large number of the community has strong feelings one way or the other. And it's just not in Letcher County. I was had a conversation with Victim's family in Perry County just 2 weeks ago. And of course it came up. And he was very strong with his opinions as to what it was. Not just based on news coverage, but based upon just rumors and word of mouth and some outlets that, I didn't get into the YouTube bloggers, which has been insanity, to say the least, in regards to theories and things they are saying out there. I believe defense counsels even commented on some issues as not being true that have come out in those. It's our position, Judge, that the news media coverage in southeastern Kentucky and even central Kentucky, because the IMT has, they're a sister station to the Lexington channel, the coverage has just been unbelievable. I could go into Facebook pages all over southeastern Kentucky and find strong opinions. The market changes when you get in western Kentucky in regards to where their news has got where they receive their news. You really receive news out of the national network and not the Lexington or South Kentucky network. So that's our position, Judge. The affidavits are of a practicing attorney, of the county attorney, and the county attorney. To be honest with the county clerk and the circuit clerk weren't available the days I was over there. I think they realized what was on the docket and they both got out of town. So those are the people that I could catch up with. I can tell you I could get these signed by almost anybody in Letcher County. And these individuals that ran for office have a finger on the pulse.
Thank you, Sheriff. Counsel?
Yes, sir. Judge, we had subpoenaed the people that had signed the affidavits for the change of venue, and I think one of them is Miss Ashley Fields. If I could call her.
Sure.
Is Ashley Fields here?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Ma'am, if you would raise your right hand and sworn, do you swear from the testimony you give me the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
Please state and spell your name.
Ashley Sturgill, ASHLEY STURGELL.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. I thought it was Fields. I don't know where I got that.
I'm married, but I did not change my name.
And you state your name for the record. Where do you live?
I live in Whitesburg in Letcher County.
And is that like, do you live in a community or do you live in town there?
In the community, in town.
What is your community's name?
I live in Whitesburg in the upper bottom there.
Okay. And have you lived there all your life?
No.
How long have you lived there?
I've lived there for approximately 3 years.
3 years?
Yes.
Now, let me ask you, do you work anywhere around the courthouse or anything like that?
I'm an attorney in town.
Okay, and what kind of law do you practice?
General practice.
Okay. And did you happen to be in the courthouse the day of this occurrence?
I did, yes.
And so you could technically be kind of a witness?
Yes.
Would that be right?
Yes.
And did you have any emotional feelings about this?
I was there that day, so I think...
Did it shake you up?
Of course.
Okay.
Yes.
And so when would you have moved to Whitesburg there?
I think I moved in the fall of 2022.
Okay. So you lived there approximately 2 years, would that be right, at the time of this occurrence?
Yes.
Okay, in that same place?
Different places in town. I've lived several places.
Oh, okay. Let me ask you, you state in your affidavit there that in support of this motion to change the venue, let me ask you, what public opinion? How many people are in a public opinion?
I think it refers to the state of public opinion.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Let me show you what you signed.
I've got a copy of it, sir.
Well, I just wanted to know how much.
Just lost the audio. We hear the background hiss, but the audio just went away. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Come on, audio guy. Audio person. Lose the hiss and bring back the audio. It's like it's just white noise right now. I can kind of hear him. Does anybody read lips? We can at least hear what he's asking. Oh, this stinks. Hopefully this won't go on for too much longer. Hey, Purple Daisy, how are you? Yikes. Yeah, they literally just lost. They have the hiss, but they don't have the audio. Let me fast forward a little bit.
And
here we go.
Tell me something. Do you practice any criminal defense, anything like that?
Yes.
So you understand when you said that the Commonwealth couldn't get a fair trial. Is that right? That you said even they couldn't?
I think I said both.
Both
neither
parties. Well,
could get
neither
a fair
party
trial.
could get a fair trial. I'm just going to talk about the Commonwealth.
Yes.
You understand it as a criminal defense, somebody that does that you start off with a presumption of innocence in every criminal case.
Yes.
Presumption of innocence. So already the Commonwealth has got a burden to go over to overcome that presumption of innocence. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And what to you is a fair trial for him, Mickey Stines?
Again, I don't believe either party could get a fair trial in a community where you have a victim and a defendant who were both elected public officials in that community, which inherently brings with it a lot of love and a lot of hate and strong opinions toward either.
Okay, but I'm just saying in a trial, could you understand why a person would want to be tried in their home county?
I can see why people would want to, but I can't see why anyone would want to in this situation.
And in this public opinion that you talk about, have people expressed to you that no matter what we hear in that case, in that trial, we're never going to believe anything the Commonwealth has to say?
Excuse me, can you repeat that?
Has any of those people that you said have public opinion, has any of them expressed to you that no matter what is said in the trial, I'm not going to believe anything the Commonwealth puts forward?
There are people who have taken strong stances on either side, very publicly. Now, do I think that someone would come in and admit some sort of inherent bias? No, I don't think that people even realize that they have that usually. I don't think someone would walk in here in front of all these people and admit to being racist, for example.
Race isn't an issue in this case.
I know, but I'm just saying those types of inherent biases, I don't think people would be willing to just freely admit to that.
True, but that's in any case you try, no matter what kind of case it is.
Correct, where there's some sort of bias.
There might be a bias about anything. True. And all the court can do is ask, all we can do is ask questions and go by the answers that the people give, right?
Correct.
And you're not here saying that the Letcher County people would give false information under oath about on voir dire, are you?
No,
Okay.
What I've just said is that, and I'll repeat that, I think that most of the time when people take strong stances, they don't even realize the bias that they actually have.
I understand. But no matter what, he's presumed innocent.
Correct.
He starts off right there.
Correct.
So there's a bias there. Isn't that kind of a bias that if he has to start off being presumed innocent?
A presumption?
Presumption of innocence, yes ma'am.
I don't know that I would consider that a bias.
Okay. And let me ask you, did anybody ever express that no matter what the Commonwealth put forward, we don't believe it and we're not going to pay any attention to it?
I think people have expressed that in other words. Yes, people have continued to, even locally, to have opinions and very publicly and support certain rumors, which I think Mr. Steele hit on, that even the defendant's own counsel has now said on numerous occasions are not true. So, yes,
now,
that's the answer to that.
Okay, let me ask you something. I'm just curious again. I'm just wondering how many people have you expressed this opinion, or how many people are you saying are in a public opinion?
Sir, too many that I could count over the last year and a half.
What's the population of Washington?
Several thousand.
Letcher County.
I think, I want to say, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know the answer to that.
Yes, ma'am.
Small community.
And now you're just in private practice right now?
Yes.
Were you ever the county attorney or in the county attorney's office?
No.
Okay, that is fine. Okay. Did you know any of these other folks here? Mr. Matt Butler? Did you know him by any chance?
Yes, I know him.
And do you know Mr. Holland, or is that his name? Haller, I'm sorry.
Mr. Hatton?
Yeah, Hatton.
Yes.
That's it. Yeah.
Yes, I'm familiar with both of them.
Okay. And that's people you've talked to about this too?
I talk to them regularly.
Okay.
Through work. We work together.
And who asked you to fill out an affidavit?
The affidavit that I signed was presented to me by Mr. Steele.
Okay. Thank you, that's all.
Sir, I've got a few questions. My role's a little different than Mr. Cox's, and he's worried about his client. I'm worried about justice on both sides. And he's just concentrated on the Commonwealth not getting a fair trial. As he said, Mickey Stein has a presumption of innocence, right?
Yes.
Is it your position that if he was to be tried in Letcher County, that Mickey Stein would not have that presumption when he walked in the courtroom in front of a jury here?
I don't.
Objection, Judge. Objection. Can we approach the bench here? Sure. Or would you rather?
People, and we're going to get that just a little bit, that Mr. Stines would not have preponderance of evidence when he walked in that first day of trial. Presumption of innocence, I'm sorry, presumption of innocence.
I think that it would be hard to there.
And is that, you kind of talked about this, is that because of the mindset of people either for or against him?
Yes.
And you do criminal defense, correct?
Yes.
How many times have you had criminal cases that have had over 103 articles written on it in the Letcher County paper?
I have not had one yet.
Okay. You've had voir dire, talked about voir dire. That's one of the issues you go over, isn't it?
Yes.
Is media coverage.
Yes.
You said you're in general practice.
Yes.
How many, of course, most people don't understand, but just walking in and out of courthouse, people talk to you on a regular occasion, just pull you out, hey, I need to ask you a question?
Of course, yes.
So how many people, I'm not asking you to guess, but just give us how many people do you think you talk to on average in a week in Letcher County?
I couldn't say. I would say...
I couldn't either.
Yeah, I don't. It's a lot.
Sure.
Too many for me to remember on a daily basis.
How long have you lived in Letcher County?
I've actually lived there since the fall of 2022, but I've worked there in practice since 2019 in the summer.
Okay. So you are familiar with the community?
Yes.
You know quite a few people in the community now?
Yes.
Is that just in Whitesburg, or is that in different areas of the community you know people?
All over the county in different areas.
Okay. And I'm just curious, how many times does the conversation turn to this case? And just a general, everybody getting together, sitting around talking, how often does this case come up?
Very often, unfortunately.
When you're talking to people, and I'm going to not talk about the people in the courthouse, but people out in the community that you say you know, is it your position that they have strong feelings as to innocence or guilt one way or the other?
Yes.
Is it fair to say that there are rumors going around in the community
Yes.
that people do believe, regardless of what's been said, that the Commonwealth would not get a fair trial? That people have said, and I've read it, I'm sure you have, and I hate to quote people on the internet, but by people in the community that said he should be free.
Yes.
What he did, he should be free. I think I've read the one he should be given a key to the city or something like that. Have you heard those type of comments?
I've seen them and heard them, yes.
And those are from
people in Letcher County?
Yes, those.
All of the age of being on a jury panel?
Yes, they appear to be adults on Facebook and various social media platforms. Yeah.
Now, when I see something on Facebook, I may not know who they are. I'm assuming when you see names on Facebook, like if I did in Laurel County or Knox County, I know some of those people. When you talk about these people that are saying things, are you talking about the unknowns, the anonymouses, or the people that like, oh, I know them, that represent their kid, or I did a will, I did. Are you talking about just the people you know that live and reside in Letcher County?
Yes, I've seen it from people that I know or know of, and I've seen it from random people that I don't know. But I've definitely seen a lot of commentary that does appear to be people who are local, either taking one strong side or the other.
And this is would you say this has been very divisive in Letcher County?
Yes, absolutely.
That's all I have, Your Honor.
Could I ask just a very few questions? Sure. If that's all right. Ma'am, how long have you practiced criminal defense?
Since 2019.
And was it just in Letcher County, or is it in other counties?
Other counties as well.
Okay. You weren't by any chance a public defender, were you?
No.
Oh, okay. Because they practice in other counties too, but I just wanted. Let me ask you, how many changes of venue have you ever asked for?
I don't know.
Have you ever?
I don't know if I may have at one point, but I don't know.
Okay. Usually you ask for a change of venue because there's kind of a...
Are you talking just in a criminal case?
Yeah, a criminal case, yeah.
I don't think I've asked for one in any of my criminal cases, but I have asked for it in other cases.
Okay. But like civil cases or something like that?
Yes.
And in your experience as a criminal, just in criminal defense, how many times has the Commonwealth asked to move one of your cases to another county?
None, not yet in my career, but I don't believe that's uncommon in high-profile cases.
Well, I understand that, but I mean, you've never had a case that the Commonwealth ever asked for a change of venue?
No.
And let me ask you this. Would you know if this case has been, I mean, where would it go if it was changed? Where in the world would it go? Because it sounds like it's just almost worldwide.
I am not the one in charge of that, so I don't know.
Yeah, I got you, but you can, but what I understood you to say is that just massive amounts of publicity and talk, social media and all that other.
I don't think anyone in this room could deny that.
Okay. That's all. Nothing further on.
Ma'am, has there been anybody you've talked to in regards to this case that you don't believe has already formed or expressed an opinion on the guilt or innocence on this case?
Judge, I believe people have already formed their opinions.
On this case?
Yes.
You're in the courthouse every day, or not every day, but at least every week in Letcher County?
Yes.
In your opinion, in your conversations with the citizens in Letcher County, is there anybody you've talked to yet that hasn't expressed or formed an opinion on this case?
There have been people who, of course, they want to ask questions,
sure.
But, no, I think that for the most part, I feel that for the majority, people have formed an opinion already.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Any other witnesses?
Mr. Jamie Hatton.
Jamie Hatton? Sure.
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Hatton, if you would, please raise your right hand and be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can put your name down. Please state and spell your name for the record.
Jamie Hatton, Jamie Hatton.
All right, thank you. You may ask counsel.
And Mr. Hatton, where do you live?
Whitesburg.
And do you hold any position, elected position, or anything like that?
Yes, I'm the Letcher County attorney.
Oh, okay. Who asked you to sign a petition for a change of
Mr. Steele.
Okay. And as the county attorney, did you kind of recuse yourself from any prosecution in this case?
No, it never came up.
Okay. I didn't see it at the preliminary hearing, and I just didn't understand. All right.
I was Mr. Stines' attorney at the time of the commission of the offense, so.
You were?
I wouldn't have.
I understand. And let me ask you, when you say community, how many people is there in Whitesburg?
About 7,000 people in the city limits, 20-some thousand in the county.
Okay. Now, you certainly hadn't talked to every one of them.
Nope.
Okay. How many you guess you talked to about this case?
To guess, hundreds, I would imagine.
Okay. And I know that, has anybody just said that I am going to not believe anything the Commonwealth says about this case?
No one said that.
No one said.
Not to me.
Anybody said no matter what's said, no matter what's done, I'm going to find Mickey Stines not guilty?
No one said that to me.
Okay. And you agree he has a presumption of innocence?
Sure.
Okay. So you're a prosecutor, right?
Yes, I've sat at this table and at that table as well.
Okay, I got you.
Sure.
And what is a fair trial for the Commonwealth? What does that mean? If he has a presumption of innocence, you already start with something right off the bat.
I think fair is subject to the eye of the beholder. You know, what's fair mean to you?
Well, that's a good question. But I was just going to ask you this. Would it be important, do you think, and Mr. Stines hadn't asked for a change of plea, do you think it's just about equally as important that he be allowed to stay in his own county and place his trust in the people of Letcher County to judge his case?
Sure.
Do you think they can?
Think who can?
Do you think the people of Letcher County can judge his case fairly?
I mean, I've got a great respect for the people of Letcher County, but I couldn't imagine, you would almost have to have 20,000 jurors in there to try to find 14. Well, you know what I mean? They don't have really strong opinions.
I understand what you mean. Yeah. But, I mean, do you understand, should a person be able to be, those people put their trust in Mr. Stines when they elected him. Mr. Stines put his trust in them. Do you understand it would be important to him to be tried in his own county?
Yes.
And they would be fair.
I don't know if they could be or not, honestly.
Okay. Would they be honest and say, no, I can't be fair?
How can you say?
Okay.
You've done a lot of voir dires.
Yeah.
I mean, we're honest with you.
I understand.
You know.
That's a chance we have to take.
Sure.
All right. Judge, that's all I have.
Just a few questions, Your Honor. Debbie, how long have you been county attorney?
15 and a half years now. We're halfway through this year. Yeah.
So you've obviously politicked a lot in Letcher County and know a lot of people in the community.
Yes, sir.
How long have you resided in Letcher County?
Other than the 8 years I was off to school, all of them.
42. When you was at school, your mom and dad lived there?
Absolutely.
Families from Letcher County?
Yes.
Have roots going back to Letcher County, all over Letcher County, don't you?
Yes, indeed.
And again, is there people in your community that you, and I mean, as a county attorney, I don't even want to fathom, how many people you talk to in a week?
I would say, you mean just in my work?
Just in general. Not counting family, but just people walk on the street, people calling the office, people wanting to visit in the office.
Probably 100 or more weekly, sure.
And you have a private practice also, don't you?
Yes.
And so you deal with car wrecks and other litigation other than just criminal prosecution. So you have clients not just from the criminal world, not just officers coming in, but you have other clients coming in for wills and estates and all that, those probates.
Yes, that's true.
How often does conversation turn to this case?
Well, for the first probably year after it happened, pretty much the first time I'd see someone, and talk to them, they want to talk about that.
Well, because you're the county attorney.
Sure, yeah. And then whenever I'm in court, anywhere else in the Commonwealth, that's the first thing. Oh, you're from Letcher County. They want to talk about this case. So, yeah.
So it comes up frequently.
Yes.
Not as much today, I guess, as it did the first year, you said. In those conversations, just talking about the people of Letcher County, not in other counties where you're talking to other attorneys, because they're always inquisitive. When you're talking to just people in Letcher County at ball games or cookouts or fire department raffles, whatever, how often does this still come up?
Really, every time a hearing or something like this comes before the court, it pops right back up to the conversation of the day, you know, and then it'll fade into the background and come back.
When that next article comes up, there goes me.
That's it.
Do you subscribe to the, and I hate to put you on the spot, do you subscribe to the local newspaper?
Yes, I do.
And have you seen articles on this?
Oh, yeah, lots of them.
Do you also check their website, read articles on the website?
I used to more. Now that I've got the subscription, I just read in the paper for the most part.
Can you tell us, if you're familiar with, what is the Speak Your Piece?
It is a sort of it's really cool, but it's a local opinion thing. Anyone, anywhere can call in and leave a message, and they'll publish it in the newspaper. Yeah.
And then on the website?
They'll post it in the newspaper?
They'll publish it in the newspaper. It has a whole section. Yeah.
You can call in anonymously,
yes,
leave a voicemail, and publish it in the newspaper.
Correct.
And in regards to online, you can actually make comments to that, can't you? Have you seen that? Are you aware of that?
No, I've never seen Speak Your Piece online.
Okay, fair enough. And I want to ask you more on that one. Jamie, in regards to the hundreds, thousands of people you've talked to in the community in the 2 years, almost 2 years since it's come about, what do you think the percentages are of people that have made their mind up or have very strong opinions one way or the other?
I couldn't say a percentage, Mr. Steele. It just seems like there's a very strong Team Mickey, and there's a very strong Team Judge Mullins. You know, and lots of people tend to fall on one team or the other.
And I think you even said you'd have to have 20,000 people. You get 14 that's going to fall in the middle.
Yeah. Tough.
Let me ask you, Jamie, in regards to Team, you said Team Mickey and Team Judge Mullins, are they pretty rooted in their position?
Seem to be, you know, they really do. They seem to be from the start, from the outset. People started teaming up, it felt like. Yeah.
And as a county attorney and as a public defender, do you see change of venue as appropriate in this matter, based upon your understanding of not only the people of Letcher County, but also of the rule of law?
Yes, that is my opinion. Just for judicial economy, for one thing, we can bring this circus back to town and try and do this, and just you'll just end up having to go to another venue eventually. However many times you want to set it for trial in Letcher County, it just doesn't seem feasible.
And you've been through the before die process, picking a jury multiple times in Letcher County, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
That's all I have, John.
All right. Any follow-up?
Just a few follow-ups.
Sure.
Mr. Hampton, I heard that you had been not only county attorney for 15 years, been a public defender too.
Yes.
How many times did you file for a change of venue? Never. So you didn't have any high-profile cases or any cases you ever worried about?
Nothing like this.
Right.
No,
and how many times have you ever seen that the Commonwealth filed for a change of venue?
It's the first time I've seen it.
And I think you said whenever you go out of the county especially, people ask you, and when they find out you're from Letcher.
Yeah.
Is that because you're with the county attorney's office, or just I'm a citizen of Letcher County?
I don't know.
Don't know.
You'd have to ask them.
Okay, I got it. And can you see, no matter what, I know you said that this could be a terrible situation, but did you ever know of any cases that were real high profile that they tried them right there in that county that it happened? No matter how high profile.
I would imagine this is the highest profile case in the history of our little county.
Yes, but I'm just saying high profile cases. Did you ever hear of that case in Pulaski County where the sheriff got assassinated?
No.
Okay.
Withdraw.
Okay. That's all. That's all.
All right. Thank you, sir. You're released from your speech.
Thank you.
Judge, if you'll permit me, I'd like to call out the name of just one more person to make sure they're not here, and that would be Mr. Matthew Butler.
Is Matthew Butler in the courtroom?
Could we approach the bench on that matter?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be in recess for a few minutes, and we'll start the docket back in just now.
Just want to get a look at the gallery here. Who's in the gallery? Then I'll fast forward. It's full. It is full. All right, we'll go ahead and fast forward here. So that's Judge Mullins. No. Because that's his aunt, so that has to be... That's Shawn, Mickey, Bubby's side of the family. Is that Lila? I guess that's Lila. God, with long hair, right? We saw her earlier. We played a clip of her earlier in the stream with her haircut. All right, here, let's get here.
All right, can you hear me okay? All right, counsel, you can approach and question at the bench. All right, sir, if you will, please state your name for the record.
Matt Butler.
All right, Mr. Butler, your first going to be question on counsel on behalf of Mr. Stines. Go ahead.
Mr. Butler, would you state your full name?
Matt Butler.
And what position do you hold in Letcher County?
I'm the column.
I'm sorry?
Go ahead with the question.
I'm just going to ask, what position do you hold in Letcher County?
I'm the Commonwealth Attorney.
And how long have you been Commonwealth Attorney?
July 1st of 2024.
Mr. Butler, I guess I got to ask you, you know, we tried pretty hard.
We don't need to discuss
All
this
right.
opinion issue. Ask your question.
Okay. Now, let me ask you, you signed an affidavit. Who asked you to sign an affidavit for a change of venue?
I believe that was the Commonwealth.
Okay. And how many changes of venue, as you as a prosecutor, have you asked for?
None.
So you don't have, as you sit here today, you don't have any issue with the, I guess, fairness or the ability to trust the Letcher County juries, do you?
I don't understand the question.
Well, do you have, as you sit here today, do you have any trouble in relying on the truthfulness and the fairness of the Letcher County jurors?
The question of whether or not Mr. Stines can receive a fair trial and whether the Commonwealth can have a fair trial is based specifically on that case. It is a case-by-case approach. If there were a case where a defendant could not have a fair trial and the defense wanted to move it, I would not object to that. If the Commonwealth could not receive a fair trial in a case, I would move to change venue on behalf of the Commonwealth. But it's a case-by-case approach. This case is unlike any other that has happened, to my knowledge, ever in Letcher Circuit Court, but certainly in the time that I've been the Commonwealth Attorney.
All right. Can you tell me what exactly is a fair trial for the Commonwealth?
A fair trial for the Commonwealth would be one where the Commonwealth feels like they have just as much of a shot of getting an unbiased jury as the defense does.
Okay. And if the jurors could said that they could follow the judge's instructions and follow the law, would there be any problem with that jury?
You're asking about whether or not that could happen at the time you're picking a jury in Letcher County. And my affidavit supports my opinion that you couldn't even get to that place. That there is no way to seat a jury in Letcher County, Kentucky on this matter.
Is that based on your personal talking with people or just on like the coverage?
I live in Letcher County and I've seen the concerted effort by you, your investigator, and others to paint the jury pool, and I feel that it is extremely unfair, that you have taken great steps to imply that there's some sort of conspiracy that there's not, and the Letcher County jury could not see this matter. Also, the victim, the murder victim, was an elected official, and the sheriff was an elected official.
Okay. Now, let me ask you something. You didn't, Mr. Steele is the prosecutor in this case. Did you just voluntarily withdraw to get off this case?
Within about an hour of finding out that your client had killed our district judge, I had spoken with the Attorney General's office, and they had reached the same obvious conclusion that I was, that it would be better for a prosecutor from outside of Letcher County to sit in this matter.
All right.
Sure. 1 second, please, sir.
Mr. Butler, I'm back. Were you ever related to Mr. Mullins?
At one point in time, from December of 2014 until July of 2029, he and I were married to a pair of sisters. During that period of time, I did not practice in Letcher County.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Mr. Steele.
No questions, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Butler, thank you for your cooperation.
Thank you, Judge Kevin.
All right, any other witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else on behalf of the Commonwealth?
Nothing further for my comment this issue, Your Honor.
All right. Any argument, counsel?
Judge, if I could read from the case, the mere fact that jurors may have heard, talked, or read about a case is not sufficient to sustain a motion for change of venue. Absent of showing that the accounts and descriptions of the investigation of judicial proceedings have prejudiced the defendant. That comes from the case Commonwealth versus Ronnie Lee Bowling out of the Laurel Circuit Court. It's cited at 942 Southwest 2nd, 293. And the reason I'm citing that case, Judge, I was the attorney in that case. Very serious case. And at that time, that was back, of course, this decision wasn't done until 1997, and the actual offense itself didn't occur until it was much earlier, sort of earlier than that. And London was a small town, pretty small town by then. It's grown some now. And I remember there was a lot of coverage. There was all kinds of talk, everything else. It was 2 robberies, 2 murders. And I moved for a change of venue for the defendant. And it wasn't granted. And believe me, there was a lot of talk. And yet we tried to get a jury, and they did. They got a jury in that case over my objection, but they did. They didn't grant the change of venue. And I would just ask the court maybe to look at that case, because when I asked for a change of venue, I was pretty much told that those things didn't matter much about reading about them, hearing about them, talking about them. And I think that's kind of the position they're in Letcher County. Now, I don't know why people are so concerned that maybe the Letcher County people couldn't be honest and fair, because they elected Mr. Stines. He put his trust in them, and they put their trust in him. And I think there's some position here where he should have the right to be tried in his own home county, where he feels comfortable and safe, and that he is around the people he knows. And again, I think from hearing from them, if it's that kind of a wide coverage, that was some kind of, there's so much to talk about. Where could you go, and where would you feel more comfortable? I know for his witnesses, at least it would be more convenient to be closer to home there, and it would be easier for them to come to court. Now, as far as these cases being high profile, I lived in Pulaski County. Several years ago, we had a sheriff that was assassinated. The trial of that person occurred right there in Pulaski County. And that was high coverage because he was assassinated. I just don't think that at this point in time, until we try to get a jury, and I think that's been the result of most of the cases that I've seen, that unless you try, you have to try, and then if you can't, then it's probably more pertinent to do it at that time. But at this juncture, I don't think that's been enough. Just having 3 people that are they're related either by blood or they were at one time. Mr. Butler was talking about that. But to have people that are working in the courthouse, one of them was a witness, and Mr. Hatton, I think he's the county attorney. I think that's kind of telling. And I also think that the people that testified at least have never had a situation where the Commonwealth asked for a change of venue. Now, I know this case may be unusual, but unusual isn't the test. And I would just ask the court to consider all of that and not change that at this time until we've at least tried to get a jury.
All right. Response, Mr. Stines.
Yes, Your Honor. Let me just say, Mr. Cox, I remember those cases. When I say this, I'm not poking, but Mr. Bowling was in 1989, killing at a gas station. Mr. Catcham was in the early 90s. I think mid-90s was when Mr. Catcham. Judge, me and Mr. Cox spoke of, that was before the fabulous internet and the coverage of which we see today from bloggers and YouTube, whatever. It is a much different reality of what we're dealing with today. I'd like to point out one of the things that's always struck me since we first got this case is that one of the admonishments that the judge gives a juror during the qualification is do not go by the scene of the crime and do your own investigation. This would require us to have a trial in the building of the crime. The video footage that we would show from the outside of the response, and Mr. Stines leading, is of the building where they're going to walk in and out of every single day during this trial. So it's impractical, one, that they could not do that and not go by and look at the scene of the crime. The fact that these are both elected officials also cuts against their argument that it should be moved, Judge. And Mr. Hatton, who's ran for county attorney many times, almost 16 years in, has said it's very Team Stines or Team Judge. It's just drawn a line in the community that we do not have a reasonable chance of getting a jury pool out of Letcher County. I believe when the numbers come back in Letcher County, their population is going to be less than 20,000 people because of the flood they had there a few years ago. I believe the number was, and Mr. Hatton said, in the mid-20s, but I believe the number is going to come back less than 20,000 in the next census. So, and they're losing population every day. I think he stated very clearly we get full 20,000 people just to possibly get 14 set on the jury pool. This is from the county attorney who deals in these, and I can't imagine how many phone calls the county attorney gets. The reason I don't want that job is the amount of phone calls they're going to have to get in a day just from citizens on a daily basis. The case of Brewster, 568 Southwest 2nd, 235, and interpret Shepard as requiring a change of venue when there's been prejudicial news coverage. It's undeniable. I think parties talked about the inaccuracy of some of these news reportings that are detrimental. These obviously the news occurred prior to trial, which that's why we're here today and not at trial. And the effect of such news coverage is reasonably likely to prevent a fair trial. And I believe every witness that we had affidavits out to couldn't get anybody that would sit and actually give a fair trial this matter. So Commonwealth thinks that the elements for the change of venue has been met, and we will request such.
All right. Any response?
The only thing is I'd say as far as prejudicial news coverage or any kind of coverage is based on like that video that you talked about. And that's not the end of the story though. And I think I believe the trend has been, what I've seen in change of venue, you have to try. If in Pulaski County...
I don't think there's any case law that requires it.
No, it doesn't, but I can say this because of the trend of what they're saying, how much coverage it gets and this talking and talk and things like that. They sure got one in Pulaski, and that was an assassination of a sheriff.
And what year was that?
That was probably, and he may be right, mid-90s. I can't remember exactly.
I think it was 94.
But I think if I agree, it was pre-internet.
94.
But the internet itself is such a big unknown. How many people are on it, and where they're at, and this, that, and the other. I mean, we could just go on and on. But where else in the world Are we going to go? So that's not what you're doing.
Well, that'll be, if I do grant the petition, that'll be the court's decision. First of all, there's been a line of questioning. I don't think anybody's trying to question the honesty or fairness of the people of Letcher County. This is a unique situation, to say the least. I am, at the request of defense counsel, going to review the case law that they've brought up today and cited. But I can tell you the court is going to be hard-pressed not to grant this petition for change of venue. I cannot fathom the thought of reasonably being able to obtain a jury in Letcher County with the amount of coverage. I do believe the county attorney said, and I'd already kind of thought of that analogy, it seems very clear that you've got a very divisive situation where you have Team Stines and Team Mullins, and these are some irretractable positions that would make picking a jury in Letcher County all but impossible. But I'm going to withhold ruling. I'll issue a written ruling after reviewing the case law cited by the defense as well as the Commonwealth and get that ruling issued. Anything else we need to address today?
Yes, Shawn.
Okay.
Your Honor, as to the second phase of that equation, Your Honor, of course, we would maintain our objections with their motion. But in the event the court grants the motion, Your Honor, then I believe the parties should have an opportunity to address. I think the statute talks about the preference being adjoining counties, first within the circuit, and then, Your Honor, so I understand it's the court's decision, obviously, but I do believe that the statute would require that we do have input as to the locale and be able to present evidence to the proposed location.
Well, and if I do grant the petition for change of venue, we can, I'll allow filings and requests and anything y'all wish to be heard on a potential location.
Yes, sure.
I don't think, but like I said, it's not going to head to an adjacent county. I mean, realistically, if the court does grant the petition, I think we're going to need to be far away enough where the direct media coverage is not as focused as it's been in this part of the state. So,
Your Honor, as to that second equation, I mean, I understand, Your Honor, but I believe the analysis is a county to which there is no objection, Your Honor, on the second part of the analysis.
Right, but it also requires it to be in the most convenient county in which a fair trial can be had. In my review, I've participated in change of venue cases, and in my review of the law that's been promulgated by the Supreme Court, there is wide discretion vested within the circuit court on picking that final destination. So we'll address that at the appropriate time. All right, anything else today?
Looking for the call, John.
Mr. Bartley, anything else on behalf of Mr. Stines? No, Your Honor. Right, the court will issue written findings and rulings in regards to all the matters that were heard today. I am going to contact the parties by email to start looking at some scheduling timelines about getting this matter set for trial. I'll follow up with that, and then once the rulings are issued, we'll get a date set for any other additional outstanding matters. If there's nothing else to be heard, court will be in recess until the court orders further proceedings.
All right, they're wrapping it up here. Yeah, we were all looking at what's behind the judge there. The judge has judge needs one of his. He needs an assistant to get back there and clean up, or he could clean up. But yeah, we're like, what is going on behind the judge there? All right, this looks like they're just kind of wrapping up here, milling about. Say he's going to say anything to his family. I guess that's about it. All right. All right, that seems like a good place to stop. Yeah, so that was definitely his daughter and his wife that were sitting behind him. But Lila got her hair cut because we just watched her looking like this. She posted a couple videos, so we just saw her with her hair her hair cut short. But yeah, that's yeah, so that's her with the long hair, her and Lila with the shorter hair. So all right. What else? So we're caught up with this case. We were reading a lot of really good stuff earlier about the relationship that Judge Mullins was having, the improprieties that were going on with Deputy Shields, that they were taking female prisoners into judges' chambers and doing things with them to help, get them lighter sentences or stuff like that. So there's a lot to this. So and Shawn Mickey Stines there, he had just given a deposition 3 days earlier, and he was just really I was reading an article to you guys that it seems like he wasn't able to say everything that he wanted to say in that deposition. So he was wound up. He was wound up and ready to explode, unfortunately. So all right. Anything else you guys want to say? Okay. She let her hair grow. That's true, because that was the latest, was the June 6th. So I guess what we saw her, the thing that we watched, I think it was closer to the time it happened. So she's grown her hair out, it seems like. And yes, I think so too. She has long hair on June 5th. She is. I was saying she has flawless skin. It's like sometimes it doesn't even look real. It's like, wow, you got some flawless skin, Lila. All right, you guys, I think that's about it. From here. Let's see. Tomorrow we're going to pick back up on Hildebrand, Zarius Hildebrand. That's the trial out of Alaska. That starts at 12:15. But before that, we are going to do Shanda Vander Ark. Shanna Gardner, Shanda Vander Ark. So we're gonna cover that story. I'm gonna read some documents. We're gonna start that at 11. And what else? Apparently, Rafa and now Super Ball got into a block of cheese on Friday night, and Rafa was pretty green yesterday. He didn't eat breakfast, but he did rally for lunch and dinner. Super Ball, I think, ate. I don't quite remember. And then Rafa did not have lunch, but now Super Ball hasn't eaten all day. And the litter boxes look like Cheetos exploded in there, and it stinks. And Super Ball's been throwing up all day, but it's just water. But hopefully they'll be okay. Super Ball's over here. You can barely see her, but yeah, it's always something with these cats. I'm telling you. Yeah, somehow they got into a block of cheese. I apparently was left out, but because I found the wrapper right behind the guitar there. So hopefully they'll be okay. I don't know how the other little ones didn't get, but I think I wish you could see Rafa right now. He's on his back, his legs are up. So I'm gonna go and go feed them. Hopefully Super Ball will eat. She has not eaten all day, so hopefully she'll eat. All right, you guys. I know it's always something. It's always something. No, it was not. We did not overfeed them. We unfortunately, I guess, left the cheese out. Anyway, all right, you guys. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the stickers. Thank you for the cups of coffee. Really appreciate that. Thanks for spending your day with us. And Polly's doing great. Polly is actually, she's doing great. Where she got bit here. It's there's no hair growing there, but it's not like dead. Like they were saying, her skin might die off, like frostbite or something like that. So I'm not seeing that per se. I think that's her. I think that's her on the chair right there. Yeah, she's right over there. That's Polly. Polly girl. Polly. Oh, here comes Roger. Oh, everybody. Yep. That's the magic word when I go, oh, hi. Hey, buddy. Floofy von Flooferton. Yeah, it's a good boy. All right. Yeah, it's a good boy. Yes. So Rafa's name could truly now be Cheddar because it was a block of cheddar cheese. So anyway, all right, you guys, thanks for hanging out with us. Really appreciate it. Thank you to our mods. Thank you to Aaron. And we will see you guys tomorrow, 11 o'clock. We're going to do Shanda. And then 12:15, we're going to pick back up on Hildebrand. So appreciate you guys being with us. Have a great rest of your evening, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye.